Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars Tuesday. Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, because we have got some stuff to give away to you guys later on. Hope you guys are doing well. I just finished dinner myself.
Blackwater Industries, corporate dispatch. We have no principles. Power without control. Servitude comes as standard.
That's a new one. I have no idea what that's from. But, sure. Thank you. Appreciate that. Grumble people who deliberately... Wait, what? People at Sanctum and Navka who deliberately draw the gens into attacking people are just the worst. I didn't even know that was possible. I've gotten just attacked by them randomly sometimes. I know it just happens because they aggro. But usually if you just get next to the wall and hug the wall, they give up. It's from Space Colony. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Hi, Sergeant. Hi, Mukluk. Hello, Rihansu. How you doing? Squeaky. Let me see. Can I? Nope, I've already done that for the week. Okay. Already done that for the week. Greetings all. Hello, Corwin. Good evening. Hello, Michael. Any patch today? No patch today. I think Fractal Rush ended and World v World Rush began. I think that's basically it. I think that's what happened. How's your throat doing? Still suffering. I am following the doctor's orders, but they said it could take 4 weeks to heal. So for now, we press on. Leveling up my willpower. Let's change this. No, I got the bug again. I gotta wait a minute. Any Coke withdrawals? I mean, yeah, I mean, I could really go for one, but that's about it. I mean, I haven't drank a soda for like a week or two at this point. I think, well, no, I think I might have had one last week. But for the most part, I haven't drank a soda for like a week or two. So yeah, I would love one, but c'est la vie. Good evening, all. Hello, Smashy. What's the plan? The plan. Going to be doing the monthly giveaway in a couple of hours. We did finish our previous evening game last night, so I might just do Guild Wars 2 all tonight. But tomorrow night, I have a key for Soulframe. I was thinking of trying out Soulframe tomorrow night. I have no idea if I'm going to like it or not. So tomorrow night is going to be a little bit of an experiment. And we'll see. But for tonight, Tyria. We will see. Yeah, I actually booted up Soulframe just to... Like, anytime I play a game on stream, I boot it up before the stream just to make sure it works, because sometimes it doesn't. And it was able to load, and it immediately goes into like a cinematic. And I'm like, skip cinematic, I just want to get to the main menu and adjust the volume and stuff. And after the cinematic, it immediately jumps to a woman who's just given birth. And it's like, pick your mom's skin tone. So I'm like, okay, I'm the baby, I guess. I was like, whoa. Okay, was not expected to just get thrown into that so fast. That was, all right, wow, and then there was no menu, so I was like, all right, Alt F4, we'll come back to this. We'll pick that up when we start on stream. It's very different from Warframe. I've never played Warframe, so... The only thing I know about Warframe is everybody plays a robot ninja that looks pretty much the same. That's it. Keep in mind Soulframe's an alpha. Oh yeah? I actually didn't know that. I was given a key for the standalone client, so... Robot ninja with cake. I'll take your word for it. Holy crap, I am watching going like, well, Daily's just started, need to definitely get back to the swing of this. Let's see, nothing that requires you to read out loud. Well, I mean, that's good. Hired robot cake, 2 words, Ember Prime. I don't know what that is. Should I Google that off screen? Ember Prime. Oh, is this one of the robot ladies? I can't even tell. Is this from Warframe? Warframe Wiki. Okay, the link is for the Warframe Wiki. Okay, this is a Warframe character. It looks similar to, like, obviously I can tell it's like a feminine robot. But it reminds me of the... What was the fire elemental thing in Skyrim that everyone was thirsty for? Reminds me of that. Hello! Oh my god! Mr. Goatbeard with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you! The Atronach... Yeah, the Fire Atronach. She reminds me of the Fire Atronach in Skyrim everyone was thirsty for. Goatbeard, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome to all of you. Hello. Now you guys get to hear the jingle 20 times. Let's see. And gobblers. Muck talking like he wasn't thirsty himself. Well, I mean... I didn't have any fire res potions. There we go. Okay, now just the alts. I tried to start a professional hide-and-seek team, but it didn't work out. Turns out good players are hard to find. Honestly, there was a price reduction, so I had to add more than the normal 5. Well, I appreciate the support. Ember Prime can join the ranks. I don't need to read the rest of that out loud. No worries, man. Good luck to you and the Asura family. Thank you, Goatbeard. Mike, if you played BG3 and it's one of your all-time favorite games, would you ever consider playing DOS2? Mike, it's funny you say that. One, I've played Baldur's Gate 3 3 times. One is good, one is evil, and one we did an honor mode run where I beat it without ever having a party wipe. Second thing, I have played... second thing, I don't know that it's one of my all-time favorite... It's a great game. I don't know that it's one of my all-time favorite games. It's a great game, though. Third thing, not only have I played DOS2, that was my first stream. If you go on this on my main YouTube channel and you go to my OS2 to an audience of 0. So I played DOS2 and then I didn't know what to do after that as a streamer, so then I played DOS2 again on hardcore. And then I played it again and I tried to do Lone Wolf hardcore where you just use 2 people instead of 4 people, but I was not I did something stupid in Act 3 and I wiped on Lone Wolf hardcore. But yeah, I have played the hell out of DOS2. Great game. So many pings, oh my god. DOS2, Divinity Original Sin 2. That is the game made by Larian Studios before they made Baldur's Gate 3. And the upcoming game that they're working on, Divinity, I believe is in the same universe. But different time period or something. Hang on just a sec. Okay. I have tried and tried and tried to tell YouTube to do what Twitch does, where it will, like, if someone gives 5 subs, it just says, like, Billy gifted 5 subs, and not, like, chime every time. But I have never been able to figure out how to successfully do that. Can you fly up forever with the sky scale? No. You see this blue bar? This is its energy, like stamina. And you can go up until that runs out. But when that runs out, you need to either pop a cooldown or cling to a wall or land to rest. Did you pick up the new Mount Inquest skins? No, they were cool looking, but they didn't really match what I'm going for. Like, the Dragonfly Skimmer, I don't really want any skins for the Dragon. I don't want to use the Dragonfly Skimmer. The constant beating wings annoys me. Do you think you would have / would continue to play Guild Wars 2 if it was subscription based like OSRS? I'm of an older generation of gamer at this point, right? Like, I grew up addicted to EverQuest, which had a monthly fee. Then I moved to World of Warcraft, which had a monthly fee. I do not mind the concept of paying a monthly fee for a game if they're actively continuing to add things to the game that I like. However, if they are resting on their laurels, you know? Like, they're just let's say WoW is taking a monthly fee, but it's not releasing any new content, then I think that's unacceptable. You know? I don't think that's acceptable. So I do not mind paying a monthly fee if I find it's worth it. But whether or not I find it's worth it depends on, you know, what we're messing with. Did you try Heal Conduit? I have not. What was your favorite EverQuest expansion, Muck? I personally enjoyed Kunark. I got drawn into EverQuest when Kunark had first come out. So Kunark and Velius were pretty much my heyday in that game. Ruins of Kunark was EverQuest's first expansion. So I joined in right when the first expansion hit. And then, you know, Velius was the second expansion, and then was it Luklin? And then I played a little bit after that, but the content after that kind of required you to have cleared the content before, in a way. So, like, I remember I bought, well, I think it was, you know, Planes of Power and Gate of Discord, but in Planes of Power, like, the only thing I got out of it was the new town hub, which was, you know, the Plane of Knowledge. But, like, going to the actual planes, I got to do very little of, just because I wasn't in a, like, a big guild or anything like that. Did you try Heal Gale Shot? No, I don't think there is such a thing. It just goes pew-pew, that's it.
Play any duck back in the day? Technically, the servers are still up.
Dark Age of Camelot? I tried it one weekend on like a trial, but I didn't really get into it. But that's it. So, just a few hours. Did you ever try D&D Online? No, I never tried that. Paying the monthly fee plus $50 every time a new expansion's released is crazy work. It was peak, like it was for that type of gaming, it was the best that was available at that time. Like, you know, World of Warcraft ripped off EverQuest in a lot of ways. Like, EverQuest left its mark on the industry, you know? So, like, at that time, most of us didn't mind paying that because it was a fantastic experience compared to everything else that was available. But, you know, hey, you know one thing that EverQuest did that I think you know, more games should do? Is with EverQuest, whenever you bought the most recent expansion, you got all the previous ones included. They have 20-something expansions now. Now, I assume they still do that, but, you know, last I heard, you know, you buy one, you get all the previous ones. So, yeah, there is a sub fee, but there's also that. Yeah, you got me curious. Hang on. How many expansions EverQuest? $31. EverQuest has 31 expansions. I will die on a hill that the EQ artwork absolutely destroys WoW. Love the box art for basically all the X-Pack with some Fury on a Vine. I remember the original EverQuest. Hold on. EverQuest box art. I mean, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I remember seeing this box and stuff. So that lady is Firiona Vi. I don't remember much about her other than her name. This was Ruins of Kunark. Like, this artwork wrapped around the box. So she was, like, captured by the lizard people or something, and that's like an ogre and a troll fighting a wood elf and stuff like that. This was Velius, the Frozen expansion. She's still underdressed for the climate. Yeah. She's running around with the same amount of skin covered as Air Stagaukin.
Ramen tax.
To no one. I muted myself so you didn't hear me breathing over the dancing thing. Anyway, yeah, that was the dancing video. Yes. At MuklukYoutube. Why? Anyway. Yes, someone mentioned the barbarians. Yeah, in EverQuest, the barbarians was one of the races, and it's similar to our Norns. Would you go back to EverQuest if they got the Reforged treatment or even a complete remake? Would I go back to... Okay, here's the thing. I don't think audience of the current generation would enjoy watching EverQuest. EverQuest is I have very fond memories of it, and it has some things that I think current games, including Guild Wars 2, can learn from. But it's a lot of grinding. I don't think my usual audience would actually be that... Like after day 2, I think they'd be done. There's a lot of downtime. Like, to give you an example, I don't know how it is now, but back when I played, like, after you finish a fight, you might have to sit down to recover health and mana for a couple of minutes while waiting to, you know, recover for the next one. And at the time, that was fine because it was extremely social. There was no Discord. There was not much, there was not much used on their forums, but it was a lot of socializing in game, so it wasn't a big deal. Now, I don't know how well that would fly. But, like, for example, like someone said, okay, so hold on. Someone said, what is something you would take from EverQuest? The support role. Like a bard or an enchanter. A whole thing was they were really good at buffs and debuffs. They weren't a healer, they weren't really a DPS, they weren't really a tank. But it was just a support role that just made the balance of favor in a fight tilt in your favor. And they were so good to have in a group. It was just so good. I would love to have some return of that. Like, imagine if in Guild Wars 2, you had the healer, you had 3 DPS, and then one person that just excelled at boons and conditions. Not damaging ones, like, you know, cripple and slow and immobilize and then boons and stuff like that. It would, I don't know, it's a role I liked. TeamSpeak or Raid Call was top tier back then. Yeah, I remember using Ventrilo in my WoW heyday. I never really got into TeamSpeak. That was before. Want to buy So? Spirit of the Wolf. Yeah, the original Mukluk was a shaman, so I gave out So in exchange for clarity all the time. They did add mounts that you could sit on to help with mana regen. I remember. That was in Lukeland, the 3rd expansion, so I was still playing during that. They never really made proper mount riding animations, so they look really stupid. Like, the character looks kind of just like like, it's like, here's the horse, the character's just kind of standing there, and then just moving around. It's really, really bad riding animation, but yeah. When did Planes of Knowledge come in? The Planes of Power expansion, which was, I don't know, like 4 or 5? Because it was Kunark, Velius, Lukeland, and then I lose track after that. Should a new player play EverQuest 1 or 2? They are both games that are past their prime. There are some people on them, but like EverQuest, I think it's a few thousand consistently active players. And they... Okay, I'm not completely fluent on the subject, but I'm going to tell you what I know. There's, like, the Project 1999 servers, which try to recreate the experience of what it was at the beginning before 30 expansions. And they've got these progression servers where, like, people can, like, play, and it's, like, you know, 1 month on the first expansion, then 1 month on the next expansion, and so on and so on. So you can kind of go through the game's life cycle with a horde of people. But then if you try to join the server, or like a progression server later, the front area is dead, and you gotta catch up to the wave of everybody else. EverQuest 2, I don't know if they do progression servers for EQ2. I've never really looked into that. Yeah, I enjoyed both games. I enjoyed EQ1 longer. Recently got back to Guild Wars 2, trying to do a few classes, but none scratch the itch. What's your recommendation for a super tanky melee class? I don't mind dealing low tier DPS, just enjoy super tanky. You can take any class and make it pretty tanky. You just need a really high amount of the toughness stat. But so if you think of any class, so like you've got heavy armor ones, right? Which provide a sliver more mitigation. It's like the Warriors, the Guardians, the Revenants. But outside of that, you know, like if you are just a really well-played Elementalist, you can be really tanky. But there's a lot of bad Ellies, so the reputation is not that. Josh Strife Hayes did an amazing review of EverQuest, almost every MMO, honestly. I asked Josh if I could do like a scummy react video to it, and he gave me permission, and I just gushed about EverQuest for like an hour in it. It's on my channel somewhere. Yeah. Reaper? Yeah, Reaper could be pretty tanky too, for sure. Let's see. Toad Evoker or Selly Catalyst? Selly Catalyst. As an OG EQ player since beta, it will always be my all-time favorite MMO, but the graphics are so dated now, it's rough. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It was a very fun game that left a big mark on my life, and I like telling you guys about stuff from it that's relevant to the conversation. But I honestly think if I went back and started trying to stream EverQuest, that my usual audience would be bored. I think they would be bored and be done with it within a couple days. And by then I'd be like level 5. Also, I'd have to figure out how to get on servers that are active. I'm not really sure. Oh, I'm over 1300, that's why. Muck, you going to play in World v. World? No, I don't really, I'm actually thinking about doing some Conquest. But no, I'm not really itching to do World v. World right now. Muck, why play Guild Wars 2 only on Tuesdays, though, if game is that good? So, Ragdrill, I love this game. However, I have... Oh, I just passed 10,000. I have 10,008 hours in it. I love it to pieces, but I've done everything. Many times. So now it's just very whimsical. I log in, I hang out with you guys, I socialize with the community that we have built over years here, and I just do whatever strikes my fancy and whatever's fun. That's it. Occasionally I'll have like a goal, I want to make the legendary rebreather so I can make a guide on it, something like that. But otherwise, it's just derping around, Yeah, so I still love it. I still think it's a good game. I still recommend it to people that haven't played thousands of hours in it because there's a lot for them to do, but I have done it all. So I'm here to hang out with you guys and just have fun. But if I were to go back to streaming it 7 days a week, I would probably get burnout on it. Because again, there's no more mystery in the game. There's no more mystery. There's no more like, oh, what's that over the horizon? Because I've done it all. Many, many times. Occasionally there's new builds that come out and stuff like that, but, unless you want me to get burnout on it, I typically need to, there we go, describe a whole bunch of those. I typically need to, like, do different things. I mean, like, take 2025. We just finished 2025, and we did a video on all, like, reviewing and tier listing all the games we played, and it was 131 games. One of them was Guild Wars 2, so I played 130 other games in 2025. Burnout on next drops. I'm honestly worried about my voice when it comes to drops. After blowing my voice box out last time there was drops, and I still haven't recovered, the next time there's drops, I don't know if I'm, like, how much... Like, obviously, it's good for business to stream how I can there. I don't know how much I'll be able to do. Have you ever thought about crafting every legendary in the game? That would cut into how much I could give you guys each week. Do you really think I should?
Waiting for you to make the spear/staff legendary.
I already have a legendary spear and a legendary staff. I don't need to spend 5,000 gold worth of materials to make a legendary spear and staff I don't need. That's why when I made the guide for it, I just used clever camera work to hide the fact that I didn't have it. Blame the acid. Dude, I've got... God, I just took a... I usually just brush it off, because I'm just like, oh yeah, sorry, hiccups, but it's that again. We had dinner, and I started, like, burping a whole lot, and the acid started coming up, and I had to take a Tums, and it hasn't really done anything yet. Have to offset the business cost of the medical bills versus 4K viewers that once a day. Yeah. Does that cost that much gold to craft a legendary? That's crazy. So Sudden Onslaught, the legendary he is talking about is a 2-for-1. You get 2 legendaries for 1 craft. A spear and a staff. But it's like, last I checked, it was like 5,000 gold to make it. Very expensive. You've always got Mimuk to help you with voiceovers. Yeah. Are you currently on coke withdrawal? I mean, I've been off soda for a couple of weeks now, so I'm kind of past the point of like, you know, but I miss it. I think it's delicious. I would like it on my tongue, but you know, that's that. Let's see. Let's see. So, legendary giveaway today. If you think back, do you recognize the feeling in the throat now that you ignored or got used to? It was a roller coaster. Because, like, it started on December 11th when I did the 18-hour stream. And then the next week, I couldn't talk. Like, above, I was, like, hoarse, and I couldn't talk above, like, a croaking whisper. Then saw the doctor, and then they gave me, like, 5 days of that medical steroid. And then I was able to talk, but there was like a tightness in my throat and it hurt. So at that point, we ended a few streams early, you know, I tried resting, I did a couple text-to-speech streams with that silly pirate bot, stuff like that. And then after that, we went to the doctor again, and then they put a camera in my throat and they told me what they saw that was wrong. And then they, so we started on that treatment, and that was just 4 or 5 days ago. And I don't yet feel any different from that. But now I know what's going on, so it's good to know, you know? So I'm on a treatment. They said it could take up to 4 weeks to heal. So my hope is that each day over the next 4 weeks, I will feel a tiny, tiny bit better and better and better and better. But that's kind of where we're at right now. Legendaries are account bound. After they... Okay, yeah... There are some legendaries that are tradable until they've been equipped. But other than that, yeah, they're account bound. I missed the stream where you were a horse. You never got that diagnosis from when you worked at tech support? I actually had acid reflux for the first time in August. Because, remember, it was my birthday, is in August, and my wife was joking, like, LOL, you leveled up and got acid reflux. And I was like, oh, great, you know. But it was like, it was minor. It was like, I get it, and I take a Tums, and that's it. And it was gone. It was never serious. But I didn't realize that there was, like, stealth reflux was eating away at my insides all the time, and I just didn't notice it until after the 18-hour stream. According to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and Korra is now roughly 4,100 gold to craft. Oh, nice. Some of the prices went down. That's good. What was wrong with you? TLDR, I've got something called LPR, which is a type of acid reflux where acid comes up, and it's happening, like, all the time, and I'm not even noticing it, and it's just, like, eating away at, like, voice box larynx area. So it basically just feels like I've got a burn, like, on the inside of my throat. So drinking and eating certain things hurts, talking hurts over time, breathing hurts sometimes. And it was never healing because it kept getting a new coating of acid constantly because my stomach is just producing way too much of it. So I'm on a prescription to tell my stomach, stop making so much acid. My body's trying to eat itself. It wasn't you destroying your vocal cords, it was your stomach. Well, it was... definitely a combination, because I blew out my voice that day, and then it just never healed. And it was the acid thing that was preventing the healing. So maybe, like, I already had the acid problem before, but it was like I had never worn them down enough that it was, like, a noticeable issue, you know? But then it was kind of like... kind of like I stripped the top layer of skin off of a part of my body, and then it was raw, and then I was feeling all the problems that were hitting that spot because the skin was missing. That's kind of what it feels like. Make a video, highlighted that one stream you explained it. I did. But rather than tell people to go to a link every 5 seconds, it's easier just to say it. Do you think this game is worth starting to play as a new player? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. Yeah, you can get a lot of playtime out of it as a new player if you fancy it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's mess around. Ferris out. How goes Scaly Boy time? What does that mean? Scaly Boy time? Do you think I was like dating a lizard? What does that mean? Your pet Drake. That's what you're talking about? Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay. Let's set these to burrs just so it doesn't keep setting the alert off. Any tips though for a new player? Tons of them. Hang on. That is a guide intended for new players if you're interested, but if you've got specific questions, feel free to ask. I will try to answer. Yeah, so for the folks that are asking, is this game worth playing as a new player? Something that's kind of stunning about this game is despite the fact that this game is 13 years old, it has broken its all-time, like, its peak player count this last year. Like, there's a lot of factors there, like, you know, just they did better at marketing, New World closed down, and those people are trying other MMOs and realizing how good this one is. But this game, despite its age, is still kind of in its prime. Muck, when you have time, do you scroll through your settings? Sure. If I go too fast, just clip it. Just make a clip on Twitch or YouTube, and then you can copy whatever you want. I don't know if you can care about my controls, but I'm already here. Yours too, and your voice sounds better. I am faking it till I make it. Cowgirl OT says, I've been watching your videos for a while, trying to decide between leveling a thief for Antiquary or Ranger for Druid. Any suggestions for anyone? Well, Cowgirl, I've got like 6,000 hours on Ranger and 3 on Thief, so I'm gonna say Druid, but I'm a bit biased. So I'll try to be fair here, and I'll say it kind of depends on what you want. Kind of depends on what you're going for. Might get absolutely splattered, but we could try this out. Could try that out. Any tips for farming Mystic Coin Shards and Mystic Clovers? I just got back after a year or so. I don't have friends playing any more Snow PvE instance content. I don't do PvP. Mystic Clovers. First tip is the Wizard Vault. You can get a bunch of coins right there and clovers right there from the Wizard Vault. That's going to be the easiest way to get them these days. There's also clovers on pretty much every content vendor. Strike vendor, raid vendor, fractal vendor, PvP and World v World. It comes in the reward tracks if you fancy that. Civilian Avian Drake. GW is streaming all day. No, Shift. I do 2 streams each weekday. So we just started my evening stream at the bottom of the hour. That's a weird one. I'm planning to make every Orine weapon. I'm in the process of getting the recipes. Wow, Neff, that's a big project. Good luck to you. Did you see Rose got banned on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah. I think there's some weird Twitch rule that you're not allowed to talk about, like, banned streamers or something, but I'll just say, yeah, some people sent me some DMs on Discord. I do know about it. Orange chicken is spicy. Orange chicken is like 2 Scoville, which is my limit. I always watch your tutorial content, but not familiar with the streams. Well, welcome, Shift. Yeah, I've streamed every single evening for over 7 years, haven't missed a day. And then also on weekday mornings, we do a second stream on those nights. Tuesdays, we do Guild Wars 2, and then other days, we often do a variety of other stuff. Muck's spice tolerance is Greek yogurt. I blame my parents. I never ate anything spicy growing up. So the first time I had something spicy was like in my really late teens or 20s. I had no tolerance to it. My ultimate goal is to craft a Legi item for every equipment slot for every armor class, then I can play any class and switch builds in the fry. Sudden, I have done that. Let me tell you, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. Why would you even play the game? You played on Tuesdays. Did I have quick draw on this build? I did have quick draw on this build. Neat. You only blame your parents for so long? Well, here's the thing though, like, for me, things that are spicy just hurt. I don't want to eat them until they don't hurt. I just would rather eat something else. So, I mean, yes, I could begin a project to start raising my tolerance. Or I could just eat delicious food. Why not both? Not all spicy things just hurt. Some taste good too. Okay, I know that this is like at the bottom of the spicy scale, but something that to me has got a tiny bit of kick to it that I do enjoy is jalapeno cheese dip. Like when you go to a Mexican restaurant, you know, they give you like, you know, all you can eat corn chips and you get the, like salsa or a cheese dip. I love getting jalapeno cheese dip. Soon. Muck, is getting clovers from weekly vendors really better than Mystic Forge? Forge sometimes gives T6 mats and bundles of 5 coins. Turning coins into clovers in the Forge can like
Hold on
give
to
you
your
a
points.
lot of resources,
Seize theirs.
but it usually doesn't. So like you might have a good batch and then like 10 bad batches.
You've seized the henge.
Oh, I messed up there. I messed up there big time.
Your enemy took the
No!
mine.
He misformed out of it. Mucking
The keep's been
Ellies.
lost.
I have been here 2 seconds. He misformed out of friggin' Spirit of Nature. So you're 2 seconds into match, and you already misformed out of a revive. Nice.
Svanir's return. Your enemy took the mine.
Dude, I'm so sick of these dragon teeth that keep raining down on my head.
The keep's been lost. You've seized the henge.
The Ellie called me a name, but it got bleeped out. I don't know what he said. How did he get rezzed? Oh man, there's like 3 of them on me.
The keep's been lost.
Your Ellie or enemy Ellie? Mine. When I called him out on misforming out of the Spirit of Nature, and he said something that got censored. I don't know what it was.
You've taken the mine.
Ah, I needed that arrow to hit to go invisible.
Your enemy
I've not been
took
able
the
to get a
mine.
1v1 yet, and I just keep ending up in outnumbered team fights. God, evading everything. Is Mechanist good spec for PvP? It can be okay. A lot of your power is in the mech, which is easy to kite and, you know, like you can jump on certain boxes and stuff and it can't reach you, so.
You've seized the henge.
Oh, shoot. This is why I so rarely use a bow in PvP. She just magnetic aura'd and reflected everything I did, on top of her hitting me. Wasn't gonna win that with all 5 of their team members there, but still, there's no counter for auras in the game.
The henge.
Oh, wow. I hit my D-target button, but it didn't go off. Remove auras. I just think that they need a counterplay. Like, boons, the counterplay is, you know, you've got boon removal and boon corruption. There is no counterplay for auras in the game. Like, if fights were longer,
The chieftain has returned.
you could be like, oh, well, you just gotta wait it out and wait for an opening. But if they can do magnetic aura and then kill you before the aura dissipates, then just for 100% of their lifespan, you couldn't shoot them. That was unfortunate. I whipped up a new build there. I was just going to try some stuff out, but we ended up getting that. Wow. Yeah. It's pretty rough. I received a gift subscription to a streamer I've never heard of. Anyone ever had that happen? I guess every viewer they have ever had got a sub, and it's spilling over to other people on Twitch. Muck, how long is the first pop of Spirit of Nature? It's on cooldown, or I would just show you. But it's like, you wave your arms, there's like a little cast bar, it appears, and then it does a slam. So there's like a 1 or 2 seconds from the moment you hit the button before it goes off. Evening. Hello, face. Yeah, and I was not playing well there, because I was trying something new. Is Gale Shot any good in PvP? Oh yeah. Yeah, if you like sitting back and pew-pewing, that's basically all it does. Someone in the PvP lobby is advertising their Twitch. God, Twitch streamers. So cringe. Aren't they just the worst? Aren't they just the worst, chat? Ugh. Especially Mukluk. Yo, that guy's got Twitch in his name. Terrible. He deserves a ban, Muck. Ban Muck, please. Deserves a ban? I mean, I don't know. A ban is a bit heavy-handed. I don't know if he deserves a ban. That's a bit much. If I were to boost a new 80, what profession is strong for doing casual world content and be low on APM? There are very low APM builds for nearly... There are low APM builds for nearly every profession. So it kind of depends on how you want to play. Like, if you're a Necro, you could be a Reaper that's really lazy. If you're an Engineer, you could be a Mechanist that's really lazy. If you're a Thief, you could be any form of Thief with dual pistols and be really lazy. Kind of just depends on how you're feeling. What are you vibing? I think you did very well last match. Just kept fighting mini once, so you go full glass cannon DPS burst. I kind of am. It's just our teammates there were just. I mean, I was too, but we were just getting run over. So pretty much every fight we were in, we were outnumbered because someone on our team was already dead. So that's kind of just how it worked out. Let's see. Kind of want to try something here. Let's go back to Bifrost. I'm going to chain it just for fashion.
Loranity raided my stream with 249 viewers.
Yo, hey Laura, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Shut up, Bram! I don't even care. By the way, Laura, I set up that soundbite for you like 10,000 years ago. Are you okay? Are you still cool with that? Like, I set that up as a joke many, many years ago, and I was just like, I just never thought about it again. Yes? Okay, good. All right. Let's see. I'll try that out. I'll stay That's super risky, but I'll stay Berserker, see what happens. Is Greatsword good for PvP? For Ranger, it is for a few reasons. The 4 button on Greatsword is a block. It is like it's the only block, and I'm not talking about Aegis here, it's the only block in the entire Ranger class, or profession. So it is very good for staying alive in the middle of a bunch of nasty stuff. It also has a movement skill, a stun, and 1 burst skill. So it's got a well-rounded kit. You can use it to run into a fight, to get away from a fight, to stop damage, to do damage, and a CC. However, it's power, so that means if you play a Condi Ranger build, if you take the Greatsword, you do no damage while you're swinging it, or you just don't take the Greatsword and you have no block, and you have to be slippery. Let's see. I'll vote Colosseum. Does Ranger have any weapon that can reflect? The only reflect Ranger has is if they're in the middle of channeling their Axe 5, which is the thing where they're doing like a... they're swinging their axes around and there's like a bubble of damage around them. It's reflecting during that moment, but you can't move during that. They have multiple projectile blocks that they can do, like the Untamed Stink Cloud, the Staff 5. They've got a few different block projectiles, but reflect, I think it's just the Axe 5 channel, which is not amazing. Just because it's really, really easy to get interrupted in PvP. Hey, Mugka Chat. Hi, Zerus. Still, I'm a Necro Reaper because I run in Raptor 1, use Rise, face roll 1 through 5. Oh, man. Oh, the good days in World v World where you had a whole raid full of Necromancers. They would all use Rise at once. Just make like 30 dudes. No, that's underselling. It was way more than 30. It was like 50 people each using Rise. No, it was like hundreds. Oh, whoa. Hi. I have a visitor chat. I'm sad they removed Bullet Catcher. Me too. I don't even play my warrior much, but I will say Bullet Catcher was a fun skill. It made my brain make the happy juice. So I enjoyed it too.
The match starts soon.
Is that what you want? Kitty? Yeah, that was Chip, if any of you haven't met him. He's got a few emotes of himself. He visits me from time to time while I'm in here. From his point of view, I'm probably just the crazy guy in here talking to himself.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Seize theirs. Okay, he's back. Oh, he's just using me as a stepping stool, okay.
You've captured dragon.
Alright, we're blocking.
You've lost lion. You've captured the field.
Ooh, tried to do a stealth stomp, but I had revealed on me. Someone over there doing something. Done no good, dodge through that. Oh, there's 3 here. Haha, I'm in danger.
You've lost dragon.
Ah, he went invuln. Alright, can I beat this guy? I have no idea. The answer is yes.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
This is Chad, by the way. He bags people after I kill them. Alright, this guy seems to be offering to stay here and cap it. That's fine.
You've captured dragon. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Immobilized her.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Boom! Oh, that greatsword ambush, though. I see you over there. What are you doing? Oh, he's going for the thing. I don't care. Okay. Alright. Thing I like about Staff Greatsword is you have movement skills on both weapons. So if you just use one weapon swap, use the other, quick draw, use it again, you can do a lot of movement on the map pretty fast.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
I turned him into a water sprinkler. Ow, that hurt.
You've lost lion.
I didn't use my stun break there because I wasn't in danger.
You've captured the field.
Dodge roll. I wasn't sure if she was targeting the fear at me. Okay, so see, I just use both my movement skills, and it comes back up in 3 seconds.
You've lost dragon.
I just want a decap here.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
What druid build are you using for PvP? This is Untamed, actually. Oh my god. Oh, she did not like that.
You've captured dragon.
Oh! I'm a
The
chicken.
artifacts have reached maximum power.
Alright, I'm just gonna Spirit of Nature to definitely get the res, because it's getting a bit too dicey right now. Alright, they're down. Okay, cool. We won that fight. So it might have been overkill to use the Spirit of Nature there for that, but I wanted to definitely get him up and not risk it. Yeah, block, 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 block. Oh, that was not blockable, rude.
You've captured lion.
You saw the staff skills of Thought Druid. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Why are you running? Letting Jag finish chewing on him. No, he blew up my cat. Get him, Jaguar.
You've lost dragon.
Jaguar has killed pistol for hire.
You've lost lion.
Looks like staff working out better than bow. It's due to my own personal
Colosseum's
skill with
artifacts
different
are
weapons, you
accruing
know?
power.
But I'm very comfortable with greatsword staff. Longbow, if someone gets in my face, I get uncomfortable real quick and I start making mistakes.
You've captured dragon.
Spirit of Nature from invisibility. Got the res.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Blue team has obtained an artifact. You've captured
Stop
the
being
field.
invulnerable. Mom says it's my turn to play Guild Wars.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Can you switch builds during a PvP match while out of combat? No. No, you cannot. However,
Lost lion.
I believe if you DC on purpose, this is kind of sketch, so I don't know that I recommend this, but I think if you DC on purpose and you go back to your character select, you can swap characters in the middle of a match. But of course, during the time that you're doing that, your team is 4v5. Slash map GG. Holy scrit. I was 45% of our team's damage. I would say that went pretty well for me personally. They were in the lead for a little bit there, but... Is NG running a core build? Is that even viable? Yeah, it's viable. It's a very skillful build. Think of it this way. Let's say you've got an engineer that's got... You know, they don't have weapon swap, right? So if they're running one kit, they've got essentially the same number of skills that a player with 2 weapons would have. But if they're running... Imagine an engineer running 3 kits, 4 kits, 5 kits. They've got many, many more skills than most players do. So that is a huge bag of tricks. If they're a good player and they can capitalize on all that, they can be terrifying. I will say I don't meet many of those. Many times I run into core engineers and it's kind of a free kill. But on occasion I run into some and I'm like, there is nothing I can do. They can be very, very, very deadly. Snoop says, I want to join this game. I look at it as a nice PvP scene. In a little search of classes, I saw one called the Scrapper. Can he stand in PvP and also in some PvE? Yeah. Hey, Snoop. I actually mained Scrapper for about a year or some time back. Scrapper can be played in multiple different fashions. I would say the stereotype Scrapper is one that's got a giant hammer and is doing power damage and is sending out little gyros, which are these little flying bots, to help allies or hurt enemies. Yeah. You can absolutely play it in all game modes. You might like sorry. I tried to say tweak and chip away at something, and I merged all the words. You might like change a talent or a trait when you go into a different game mode just to, make it a little bit better. But yeah, you can play it in all game modes for sure. And as you just saw, you can respec anywhere on the fly as long as you're not in combat. Yeah, Scrapper can also be played as a healer. You could play Scrapper as like a power damage dealer, or you could play it as like a healer, where you're like using science to heal people. I don't know. I mean, you could make a condition damage Scrapper. That would be less common, but I think it might be doable. Scrapper was broken for so long. There was a period of time in the game where Scrapper was like, it took 3 people to take down a Scrapper because they were kind of like a brick wall. Basically, their tankiness was way too high. But that is a story of the past. All right, I'm not really going to change much with my build because that went really well. Hey, Muck, I got Klob Jarny gear. I was wondering what your favorite skin was if you had to pick one. Oh, man. Klob Jarny, huh? Let me see. What is this build? So Klob Jarny gear has all of these. Kind of like this Bardiche one, but I mean, there's really not a bad one here. I mean, hold on, I gotta go back to my build. I'm getting pulled into a game. I kind of like the Bardiche one. Snow Crows has a Condi Quick Scrapper at 43k. Okay, so one thing I'll tell you, the guys over at Snow Crows are mathematical geniuses. They will be like, this order of buttons will get you the most damage. Flat out. And they're often correct. However, it's also often extremely sweaty. Any engineer Condi build on Snow Crows is probably using some combination of bomb kit, grenade kit, maybe mortar kit, maybe flamethrower kit. So you might be weapon swapping between 5 weapons if it's a Snow Crows Condi build. Hold on. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I'm gonna check right now. Let's see. Let's see. Raids. Come on. Where is it? Engineer. And let's see. Condition Quickness Scrapper. Condi Hollowsmith. Okay. Condi Quick Scrapper. Grenade kit, bomb kit, flamethrower kit, mortar kit. So they're juggling 5 weapon swaps. Yep. So very, very high APM. So you use your basic weapon, you swap to the grenade, you use those grenades, you swap to the bomb, you use the bombs, you swap to the flamethrower, you use the flamethrower kit, you swap to the mortar, you use the mortar kit, and on and on and on. Yeah. Now, keep in mind that you can play that build and just take out a couple of those things to reduce the APM. The damage will get lower, but it will still be quite good. I've been known to do that myself. Jaguar.
You've secured the pier. The plaza is lost.
I got knocked down. But I got up again. I decapped them, they decapped me.
You've taken the market. I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. The plaza is lost.
Ow, that really hurt. I got him really good with my opening burst, but he survived it, and then he turned it around and clocked me really hard. I think it was kind of 50-50 there before my teammates showed up. I appreciate that they did.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Did you port out of it? Oh my god. I can't. All right, we're trying to leave combat here. Come on, there we go. Ah, I had to travel really far for that.
The red team rises
nice.
in my estimation.
Oh my god, what's hitting me?
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Crap. There's way too many here.
You've yielded the pier.
Dude, what? Oh my god. I hit I must have fat fingered. When I came out of that last ability, I hit Greatsword 4 to block, and the 5 went off, and I helped bash nothing and then went down. I needed the 4. If their whole team is here, though, I'm hopeful our team was trying to capture the rest of that. No, apparently not. So I had 4 of them on me, and the one of them that wasn't there won his fight at mid, so they got mid.
You've yielded the pier.
What the? Oh my god, tornado. I couldn't even see. The Gale Shot was using a bunch of air-themed abilities, and I could not see what was going on. The Ellie used their ultimate to turn into a tornado and knocked me down like 4 times against the wall. I'm all 4 of your teammates I'm throwing. That's very in character of you, Charmon. Thank you.
My favor. You've lost the market.
Oh, that's a bummer. She interrupted both my ambushes.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
That is a bummer.
You've secured the pier.
Someone on my team... I just looked at chat. Oh, I didn't even realize it happened. So I guess the Virtuoso on my team went LinkedIn for a while. And it was 4v5 and they just got back. Got the revive. Unfortunately, they went down again, like, right away. Dude, there's so many of them after me.
I am readying my arena.
It sucks because, like, they're blobbing up a lot, and usually that leads to you losing, but they're winning with it. Come on, leave combat, please. There we go.
You've lost the market. The plaza is yours. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. You've yielded the pier.
I can't. I want an even or an outnumbered fight, and it's me v3 in the middle. 4 now.
The plaza is yours.
So I swapped to Jaguar, went invisible, and then ran back through them to juke. And it did work, so they lost track of me there. I need to recover and try to go back in. Hey, Mike, thanks to the awesome guys, learning a lot. Thanks to your channel. Oh, thank you, Maggie. It's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoy my stuff.
You've secured the pier. The plaza is lost.
That Ellie, I think he's a core Ellie. He's giving me trouble.
My arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
I should have used Signet of Renewal there. If they lost track of me, though, there's a chance I can get back up. Went down from Condi's from the Antiquary.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Alright, letting my pet finish the Antiquary off. Might as well use my heal in combat. Love the pet name. I'll let chat name that one. Jaguar!
You've taken the market. You've yielded the peer.
Oh, just wasted 2 stun breaks. What? How? Oh gosh, he must have rallied. Alright, there we go. Well, he moved off the point. He'll probably misform back onto it. Nope, he's misforming back toward his friends. Slash map GG. The fun match, but... So, yeah, we, I believe, misclapped. The Mesmer was, link dead for a time. I don't know how long. Is Amalgam busted? I don't know. It's got some extremely powerful tools. When the expansion first dropped, and it was also during the beta beforehand, it was extremely busted. Now, I'm not sure. Muck, do you know of a way to not eat yourself off things with weapon skills? I found out that NG Hammer 3 sometimes has creative targeting and doesn't always stick to the mob I have targeted. Sometimes I leap to non-existent enemies, sometimes just other mobs. I've never had my movement, like, okay, for example, like this right here, like this just goes to my target, or if I don't have a target, it goes forward. I've never had a skill that ends when you reach a target, target invisible things. But I have had times where I was using a skill like that on a boss, and the boss phased and became untargetable, and then I whiffed right through the boss and launched myself off a cliff. Harvest Temple is an example of that. So, and as far as that goes, no. There is not a don't throw me off the cliff setting in the options, unfortunately. Pet chip. We can do that real quick. He's over there. What's up? He's sleepy. Kind of just a lump to you guys right now. Seeing if I want to change anything. I think we're good for now. I'm enjoying this one. Didn't win that second match, but I had a lot of the medals. I think we just got outplayed, but stomped the first one. Shame Bladestorm got no love at this patch except 5-second weapon swap. Except 5-second weapon swap? Shame it got no love except a 5-second weapon swap. That's already a lot of love. That is a lot of love. I'm surprised you can deal with so many Condis at once. This cures all conditions off of me. This cures them, well, this takes all condies on me and moves them to my pet, but I have to be near my pet for it to work. This cures a condition off of me every second I'm standing in it, so sometimes if I need to stand in it, I'll do this and block at the same time. Depends what's going on. Believe me, I would kind of love to run, like, Troll Unguent, but the Spring Condition Cleanse is just really useful. Plus, it sometimes helps allies in a team fight if I do this. And curing conditions and throwing regen on the whole team is very helpful sometimes. Yeah, I did really like that one juke I did where I swapped to the Jaguar and then, like, U-turned and ran through their whole team and they didn't see it. That was fun. Skyhammer. Okay. Not my favorite. In fact, it is my least favorite. I just happen to think that physical strength appears to be equal between all races. Could Tiny from Early Living World stand up to Ritlock in an arm wrestling match? No. So, physical strength is similar to races as player characters, but lore-wise, no. Not everyone doesn't have the exact same amount of strength lore-wise. Like, that's just like a player thing, because they want people to be able to play whatever race they want. What weapon do you think Rangers should get next? For a very long time, I have wanted focus on more characters. They've never added focus to anyone since the launch of the game. Hard to give focus any personality. I disagree. I think it has the freedom to be nearly any... Oh. Shoot. Wow.
The match starts
I thought
soon.
I was in a wardrobe tab. I was just trying to change what this looked like, and I almost ruined my weapon for the match. That would have been really bad. Do I need to... Okay, I guess I'm going over here.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
A fourth bow? Oh my god. Get out of here with that.
Point A is yours.
Oof. Okay. Won my 1v1. Looks like they're fine at mid at the moment. And sparring for far.
Point B belongs to you.
Oh my god, ow. Okay, that warrior hurts a lot.
Point C is yours now.
Dude, she has so much block. Oh my god.
Point C is in enemy hands.
I don't have enough stun breaks on my account. Oh, she's one of the good ones. Sucks.
Point B belongs to you.
I'm running 3 stun breaks. It wasn't enough. Yeah, good warriors are not common, but they are extremely, extremely hard to beat when you run into them.
The enemy has point A.
Oh my god.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
That hurt.
Point C is yours now.
Test Skyhammer calibrated to red. Confusion. And test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Point B belongs to you. Point C is in enemy hands.
Part of my burst got interrupted. Okay, got him. Honestly, it's nice to see 3 of my teammates struggling to finish off their warrior at home node. It makes me feel better about losing the 1v1.
The enemy has taken point B. Point A is yours.
I used most of my Condi cleanses. I don't have a lot left right now. She could interrupt me. Oh, she was too late. That was just for the teammate as much as that was for the teammate as much as it was for me.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Skyhammer ready in 5 seconds.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Hold on. Oh man, I'm gonna die. I might as well die on the point. I'm dead. I started typing and I was a second too slow.
Point C is in enemy
Hold on, who
hands.
is this Cypher Tech? The engineer. The enemy engineer just called me out for cheating. I'm like, what play did I make that he thinks I cheated?
Point B belongs to you.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
I'm live streaming now, so be sure to check the footage for your report, quote unquote. The player you're trying to whisper is not online at this time. They blocked me.
The enemy
They
has
called
point
me,
A.
so I don't know. I guess they lost a fight. They lost a, they called me a cheater and then blocked me. Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Point B belongs
Dang.
to you.
Oh, thank you, random stranger.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Point C is yours now. Point A is yours.
I just noticed the enemy named Memory of Zoja that looks just like Zoja.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point B belongs to you.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
She gonna misform or stay?
Point C is in enemy hands.
Guess that's game. Ah, crap. Okay, that's all 3 stun breaks. We're just buying time. We're winning as long as we have this node. Oh, man. You are terrifying.
Point C is yours now.
Oh, crap.
Your team is victorious.
That's my GG. Uh... Ivy is right. Yeah. Poor warrior. Oh, yeah. The warrior was absolutely the most terrifying member of the enemy team. I don't think any of them were bad, but I think the warrior was much scarier than the others. Funny enough, if I had to pick one of them that felt a little bit more like a free kill than the others, it was the guy that was whining that we were cheaters on the enemy team. The core engineer that was dropping turrets. Like, couldn't kill him instantly, but he was easier to kill than the others were. That's because you cheated. Let's see. Large, or does it kill enemy? Oh, okay. So so armed poop. The nice name by the way. If you get the objective, the optional objective on that map, it does an orbital strike on all of the 3 points on the map, and it decaps any points that are the enemies. And it will, of course, do huge damage to enemies that are on the points. So any team fights on the points become really erratic as the enemies try to scramble off of them or dodge at the right moment. Did I miss the giveaway? No, giveaway will probably be after the next round. Drop turrets, that's a polite way of saying they were batty. No, because he was decent at like hiding and dodging and stuff like that, but it definitely felt like he was an easier kill than the, like for example, the warrior. I felt like if we had 10 1v1s, I would win like 2 of them, and she would win 8 of them. Like, I was scrambling to hold my own against her. The enemy Ellie wasn't too bad. The enemy Soul Beast, I won in a 1v1, but it was really close. And then the enemy core engineer was like, every time I ran into him, I beat him. What is decap? Decap is like decapture, like to go to an enemy node that is under their control and just, it takes, okay. So there's a node, right? And it's neutral. It takes 10 seconds to cap it to your side. But if the enemy steps on it, it takes 5 seconds to neutralize it and then 10 seconds to cap it. So it's a total of 15 seconds to flip it from one team's control to the other. But if all you do is you keep running to that node and you keep decapping it, you just neutralize it and leave, then it takes 5 seconds of your time, but then it takes them 10 seconds to take it back. And it's really annoying for them. So if you have a lot of mobility and you just keep running to their nodes, decapping them and running them away, preferably making Zoidberg noises, you know, whoop, 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 then it can be very, very effective. Would it be SPVP without some salt? Yeah. I've been guilty of it in the past as well, but I try to not... I try to, like, if I start feeling salty, I'm like, it's time to do something else. Hey, Muck. Hi, Gonva.
The match starts soon.
Yeah, that fight against that warrior, that was nasty. Because it was like, she was loading me up with so many conditions. Like, she was, it felt like had all the CC of like a spellbreaker. But on top of that, she was also just piling on the condies. Oh god, who are you? Haha, the warrior, no. Ping, help. Help, I'm a coward, help.
You've lost Dragon. You've captured Lion.
Oh my god. Go! Holy crap. Alright. I can't beat him. Spirit of Nature.
You've lost Lion.
Alright, so I saw the enemy warrior back at mid, so I immediately left to go get this back. If I can't beat her, I'll try to run around her. Ah, I won't say that yet.
You've captured Lion. You've lost the field.
Dude, are you serious right now? Okay, alright. She interrupted both my ambushes and my heal. And she had her back to me most of the time. That was insane. That was actually insane. I was like, ambush, interrupt, heal, interrupt, and then got beat down with her at like half health. Dude, that is so crazy. 25 might. The warriors can just keep that up. Okay. See, I thought, I was like, she's half health. I'll try to fight her, even though I know I will lose in a 1v1 when she's full. And that ended up being a mistake. I need to just avoid her like she's kryptonite. Oh, you did not earn this kill.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Dang. Muck's so salty he started ads to stop the plebs from seeing him die.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've lost Lion. Blue team has obtained an artifact. You've lost Dragon. You've captured the field.
Spirit of Nature on the point. He got banner executed. Okay.
You've lost the field. You've captured Dragon.
Someone asked me earlier if amalgams were overpowered right now. I don't know, because I might just be playing poorly against them, but they friggin' hurt.
Are accruing power.
Oh man. So, the only condition cleanse I still had off cooldown was the one that moves all my condies to my pet, but she killed my pet without realizing she killed my pet. So, like, her combo blendered my pet to death with no effort, and then I couldn't use my condi cleanse. That is unfortunately a point against using the Jaguar, is it's even glassier than the average pet.
lost dragon. Red team has obtained an artifact. You've captured the field. You've lost lion.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to cheating bastard.
What? Okay. I don't even know if I got that one res off that I tried to get.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Toilet Gravy.
Gross.
You've captured lion.
65 months.
Almost. Tried something cheeky there. I pet swapped from the lizard to the cat, made the cat go invisible, then had it start rezzing me. So I was kind of getting a stealth res there, and they didn't realize for a few seconds, but they caught on.
You've lost the field. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
How did... Oh, if you're a warrior. Okay. Oh, yeah, unblockable CC too. Yeah, okay. Why not?
You've captured lion. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Oh, yeah, there's another unblockable CC. Okay, cool.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
I just burned 2 more stun breaks, and I didn't have a third one. I needed 3 stun breaks for that short fight. Man. Like I said, the really good warriors aren't common, but they are little demigods. They've basically got perma fury, perma 25 might. You cannot ever immobilize them because all their skills break them out of immobilize. And they've got enough CC to uninstall your System 32 files. Spirit of Nature didn't work. Yeah. I enjoy Spellbreaker, never tried it in PvP. I want to know more. Spellbreaker, like any warrior, if they're played well, especially now that they have a 5-second weapon swap, can stun lock you to death. Oh, that was a 5-man pre-made. What the hell? So any warrior if played well can just CC stun lock you to death. On top of that, they have really high mobility because a lot of their weapon skills move them. They have a trait where anytime they use a movement skill, they also break out of all movement impairments, so you cannot cripple them or really chill them or immobilize them very well because they just snap out of it constantly. And Spellbreaker especially has, like, the Spellbreaker ability is called Full Counter. I honestly feel like it needs like a 1 or a 2 minute cooldown. But they can use it every, like, what is it, 12 seconds or something? And if they take any hit, 1, they're immune. They don't take any damage. 2, they will full counter, and they will CC everyone around them, and it pierces through blocks. So it's an unblockable CC. So if I'm, like, channeling my block, it will go through my block and then make me stop blocking and CC me. And it will also damage everyone around them. Movement abilities cancel out, only immobilizes, I think, no? Yeah, but they've got a lot of them. They got a lot of them. So, like, as a ranger, for example, if I'm fighting a spellbreaker and she puts up full counter, before I can even, like, think to stop my own attack, my pet has already triggered it. And then she just blasts my whole team. And they can do it, like, every 12 seconds or something. Hang on, let me double check. Hold on, I don't want to give you wrong information. Wiki, full counter. Let me see what the cooldown is these days. 14. Yeah. For what it does, that is absurd. Like, this needs a cooldown that's like, 30 seconds or a minute or something like that. Like, this is absolutely absurd. Everything it does for a 14-second cooldown. Yeah. But even in the previous match, the MVP of that match was another warrior that was a berserker, so they did not have full counter. And they were wrecking everybody on the battlefield, too. It's really just any good warrior can do that. But a lot of them aren't that great. Was that PvP cooldown? Yes, we went to the PvP tab. They've already nerfed warrior enough. No more, please. That's the problem, though. It's, in this game... Like, how can I explain this? If you're in World of Warcraft and you compare the worst hunter to the best hunter, it's like, let's say that's the scale, right? But this game gives you so much freedom with builds that the worst warrior can be here and the best warrior can be up here. Which makes it harder to balance, and I don't envy them for that. So they can't just nerf all warriors or buff all warriors because 95% of them are bad and 5% of them are gods. You have to like change underlying core mechanics. You can't just say, oh, nerf them all 10%. But warrior is busted, nerf Ellie. Well, that warrior was. That warrior was very, very good. She was the main problem. The rest of her team were fine. Like, but she felt like there was nothing we could do. Like, I think the biggest part that showed it was when... Hang on a second. Hang on, I'll show you. I'll show you footage of me getting my booty kicked. Just a sec. Okay. Okay. Where is the second time I ran into the warrior? That's what I want. Okay, so that's our first duel. And I burned everything to get away. Okay. And skip. Okay. So here, I'm like, all right, I got our node back. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay, so here's the warrior, and I'm like, oh, she's 63% health. I've got all my stun breaks up. I'll try to find her again. Even though I had just been like, I lost that fight, I'm not going to fight her again. Here, I was like, okay, she's almost half health. I'll try. All right, so she evades all of it. Okay, she dodged roll there. All right, so she evaded all that damage. Full counters, right? I've got a pulsing damage field going off, so she's able to instantly full counter, and it just slams me and my pet both, and we're both CC'd. I'm like, okay, great. So now I'm following her, and I'm trying to get more damage in. All right, so she dodge rolls most of that. I try to burst her with my ambush. She blocks it and clocks me for 2/3 of my health, basically. And then she turns around, slams me again. Oh, hold on a sec. I forgot to... Let's go over the stun breaks. I used one stun break there, and then slam, and then she hits me, and I stun break out of it, and then she hits me again, I stun break out of it, and then she nails me, and I'm dead. So counting the one over there, she basically hit me with 4 CCs in 10 feet. So, yeah. I think she's running the, is she running the heal signet? No, that's a different thing. That's not the heal signet, that's a trait. But yeah, so they're just... A good warrior is really high mobility, really high defense, really high self-healing, and insanely high burst damage. And it's like, if you had one of those like charts that show like, you know, that's like Mewtwo. Like in Gen 1 Pokemon, that's Mewtwo, where the whole grid is full. They're just best in every category. It's like, classes aren't supposed to be max defense, speed, mobility, self-healing, and damage. But again, she played it well. Most of them don't play that good. But there are some that do. There are some that do. The credit where it's due. At a point in that fight, she was higher health than when you started. No. Yep. You can dodge the full counter. Not if it goes off instantly. So in that moment in the fight, I had this damage field around me, and she put up full counter, this triggered it, and it instantly went off. Like, it didn't even display the graphic before it had already triggered. But, yeah. Yeah, so I got beat. I got beat plain and simple. But she was absolutely the hard carry because she was stomping all of us. It wasn't just me. She was thrashing all of us on our team, which was the problem. And I'm actually wondering how much of that was made possible by the 5-second weapon swap. Because the 5-second weapon swap is certainly going to give them even more access to their weapon skills than before. How is the rest of her team? They were good. Like, I had a really close duel with the enemy Troubadour at one point. And the enemy Amalgam was really high damage, but I almost killed him at one point. I helped kill him another time. But they were all good, but she felt like she was 3 of us. Like, the rest of them were kind of on par with us. She felt like she was 3. At the highest ranks, is it just warriors fighting warriors? No, there's incredibly godly players of all classes, but that one, like I said, warriors will make you feel like you just can't play the game. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so
They
you
have
don't
so
get
much
bored.
CC.
Condi Amalgam is pretty high up there right now. Well, that one, I don't know that one was Condi. Was he? Hang on. Was he Condi? I can look for a fight with him. It felt like he was really bursty, so I don't know if he was Condi or not. Alright, there's me watching me. That's the Evoker. That's the Troubadour. Okay, there's Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker, Spellbreaker, Spellbreaker. Respawn, Evoker. Evoker. Alright, so there's the Amalgam. So he ran over... I had some bleeds on me. He might have been condition damage. And we killed the Troubadour, or downed him, but he got revived. I totally forgot that they had a thief. I had so few run-ins with the guy. Yeah, you're probably right. I got a bunch of burns and bleeds on me there. Yeah, this part was so annoying. So look, I'm at 60%, he's at like 10, and I'm chasing him, and he's just blasting me with grenades. He's just throwing grenades backward repeatedly and just deleting me. Yeah, I guess he was Condi. His damage was so bursty. I thought he was power. Okay. He was probably doing his job in decapping. The enemy thief? No, I don't think he was. I think he was just, I just wasn't running into him because the #1 person on the enemy team that was running to our home node was their Spellbreaker, not their thief. The more I watch PvP, the more I'm convinced that I would do nothing but feed. Well, keep in mind, if you go into PvP for the first time, you're not going to fight the people I'm fighting against. You should be queued up against other newbie players. Or, you know, Smurfs. One of the two. Probably a hybrid looking back at it. Yeah, maybe. The damage wasn't very high. Now, I was running Zerker Amulet, but it still tore me down really quick. What is your rank? I've let my ranked rank decay a lot, but my MMR right now is in Gold 3. But my actual rank is, my rewards rank is down here. My MMR is in Gold 3. The highest I've ever been is Plat 2, but not there currently. Would best warrior versus best ranger beat it or lose to it? I'm not sure. It'd probably be a long fight. I'm honestly not sure. There are tons of people in PvP that, like, I would say among the player base, I'm pretty high up there in PvP skill level, but that's because a lot of the player base doesn't PvP at all. Amongst, like, PvPers, there's a lot of people that are better than me. Plus, keep in mind, I'm not going in there with the best build, with the highest win rate possible. I'm trying to take things I find fun and make them work. I think if I was trying to just win, I probably swap out the staff for a longbow and try to get better at that. And maybe swap to Gale Shot, because Gale Shot's pretty stupid for long-range damage. You need to see Boyce versus Goku. Boyce is so good. I enjoy watching Boyce PvP. I learned a lot of ranger tricks watching him for sure. He is a very good ranger. I think I'm caught up on the questions. Okay, chat, it is about that time. Let's do it. That is the giveaway music. For those who don't know, every Tuesday, we do Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, and today is no different. Excuse me, and we are going to take some items out of the giveaway vault. I'm not telling you what you're gonna get, but I'll tell you it's got value. So if you get something you don't like, you can sell it. I am going to pick 10 winners here in a few minutes, and we are going to give some stuff away. So give me just a moment here. Let me wake up my giveaway bot. All right, if you would like to enter the giveaway, here is what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're here on Twitch or a subscriber if you are here on YouTube. That's the free button. Rule number 2, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you get a second chance to win because you pay for my food, and I appreciate that. So, good time to use your Prime subs. And lastly, if you would like to enter, this is just to filter out all of the AFK people. Please enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time. You can find that right here by clicking on contacts, and it's right there. This is nothing private. I'm showing you mine right now. It's just your mailbox. It's where do I mail your prize? That's all it is. So go ahead and get that done if you want to be in the giveaway. All right. Have to go look for it, hold up. I will hold up for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. That's all I can huddle. Huddle, huddle, huddle. Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
Good time indeed.
Thank you.
My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
I think the second part of that TTS did not go how you thought it was going to go. It's supposed to be like, you know. How do you have 2 ability bars for your pet? The Untamed Elite Specialization has a more tamed pet, and you have more control over it. So you can specifically tell it when you want it to use its other abilities. So if I swap to Druid, notice that it goes back to like this. So Untamed has more control over the pet, that's why. Onions. I don't know that happens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this your main class right now? Yes. I have 10,000 hours in Guild Wars 2, and 7,000 of them are on this guy. I like my ranger the most. I occasionally wander off, but then I come back to this. So untamed pet underflowed past 0 and became more tame? Something like that. What makes Rangers super fun? I like the nature vibe. Like, healing allies with nature magic and blasting enemies with it. Having a little pet friend. That kind of stuff. I like it. How are we doing on time? 1.5 minutes, chat. Tell you what, go ahead and finish entering if you want to do any last minute entries. I hit the button too quickly. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Shout out to Cezon. Okay, we back. All right. Here we go, chat. So let's pick some winners. All right, chat. So I've got some stuff here. A few hundred gold worth of prizes we have collected. So let us take it from the top. Winner number 1. What will you be getting today? We have got... Hey, Cezon, thank you. We have got 250 Shards of Glory. This is a currency you get from playing in PvP, but it is tradable, so you can sell it to people that hate doing PvP for their projects. A stack of these is currently worth... We'll never know, because the trading post broke. Stack of these is currently worth about 12 gold. Pick a winner. Dakin425. If you respond, it's yours. Speak up now. Dakin425. He says, oh yeah, wow, I just made Legendary too. Nice. Well, here is a drop in the bucket toward replenishing your money. The last prize you must be duping it. Soft, the guy that gave me the spears, when he gave them to me, he gave me a stack of 10. After this, there's one more. 10, okay, next item is a plus 10 Agony Infusion. Now this item is of course something you put into your gear to gain agony resistance. Unlike most things in Guild Wars 2, you can equip this, use it, and then sell it later if you want to. But this plus 10 Agony Infusion will sell about for 10 gold. So if you don't need this, you will get 10 gold, but you could always use it for a while and sell it later if you wish. Pick a winner. Kashmara, with a K. Kashmara, are you here? Speak now to claim your prize. They said yes! Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up. So this is an amalgamated draconic lodestone. These can be looted in a few places in the game and also crafted with a bunch of other materials. The price of these has recently gone way up because a legendary they added in Visions of Eternity called the Etheric Anchor, which when opened gives you a legendary staff and a legendary spear. It takes 55 of these to craft the anchor. And we don't currently know if the legendary ring that comes out in 2 weeks is going to need these or not. So the price might go up, or it might stay the same. But one of these suckers currently sells for 30 gold. So, yours to keep or sell. Pick a winner. Dribblin' Bee. Are you here? By the way, random tip for you guys. It's worth looking up the recipe for these. If you've been playing for at least a little while, you might have the mats in your bank to craft some of these, and then you could sell them. Dribblin', are you here? Some of the Twitch people are saying they're seeing ads, so I don't know if Dribblin' is seeing an ad. Alright, I'm gonna give Dribblin' an extra minute. It's longer than I normally do, just in case he's watching an ad for Applebee's right now or something. Dribblin' says nice. Okay. He says, thanks, ads are in the way. Alright. Okay. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send mail. Congratulations. Alright. Next item, chat. Kind of a Sailor Moon theme or something? Magical short bow. Very, warrior princess or something, I don't know. It also leaves a little bit of a rainbow trail behind it. That's what it looks like. If you do not want the magical girl short bow, you could sell it and you will get yourself...
Nogdog gifted a tier 1 sub to Dribblin'. They have given 192 gift subs in the channel.
You get yourself just short of 49 gold. 49 gold. Peak winner. Spy Caro, are you here? Spy says, hey! Alright. Copy name. Mail item. Congratulations to Spy Caro for joining the Magical Girls with bows. Pasty, 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 paste. It's in me. Definitely Sailor Moon. Aurora Peachy probably has one. I would imagine Aurora Peachy has that entire set. She very much likes that cutesy stuff. That is right down her alley. Wait, is it right down your alley or right up your alley? I don't know. It's in her alleyways that she hangs in. Etherized Rifle is the next prize. Preview. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. The big stupid revolver thing in the middle. Oh my god, it spins! Got steam coming out of the side for no good reason. That is the next prize. And if you don't want it, you could sell it for up to 20 gold. 20 gold, chat. Peek a winner. Thank you. Balar 1135, are you here? Copy name. We have a live one. Paste. Send me. Congratulations. All right. What is the best pistol skin? There's one that looks like a handheld crossbow that I'm quite fond of. Give me just a sec. Quick pause. Right there. That's it. The Ebon Hawk crossbow. That's one I'm fond of. There's the Ebon Hawk crossbow rifle as well. It's the rifle variant. It also folds up when it's on your back. And when you draw it, you can see like the wings of it spring out. Anyway. And the sound, yeah, they both change the sound effects of your weapon. It makes like a, thunk sound when it fires instead of the usual bang bang. 2 crossbows in the game, sad. Well, there are longbows and short bows and air bows. So they got a lot of bows. And bear bows. Alright. Next prize, chat, is a full stack of yellow unidentified gear. Now there's really 2 options if you win this. Option number 1 is to sell the whole stack, and you'll get about 47 gold. Option number 2 is you identify the whole stack, which is kind of like gambling, and then salvage anything you don't need and sell the good stuff if you get any good stuff, and possibly get a lot more money. But it's up to you. Do you want the guaranteed 47 gold, or do you want to risk it for the biscuit? Pick a winner. Trelawn. Are you here? Trelawn. He says, yay, stuff. Nice. Copy name. I almost said mail. No, I'm doing it again. Pasty. I'm gonna make purple balls with all that. That is your God-given right. Send mail. Speaking of purple balls, the next item. 250 globs of ectoplasm. These items sell for a cool 50 gold. Also can be used to gamble. There's a merchant in the game that takes gold plus ectos and gives you back a random amount of gold and a random amount of ectos. So these are gambling tokens for people like Charmon who have a problem, or they are crafting ingredients for everyone else. A winner. Ethan Schmeethan. Ethan, Beethan, Bo Beethan. Banana, Fana, Bo Beethan. Ethan, Meethan, Schmeethan. Rigged. Oh, wait, that's me. That's you? Copy name. Mail item. Ah. Pasty. Send me. Congratulations. He says, sorry, Charmon. Next up. 30 Mystic Coins. The Gold Doubloons. These are used in many legendary crafts, so they are always in demand, and can be forged into Mystic Clovers, though not at a great exchange rate, but it's an option. You could sell them, and you would net yourself about 67 gold. Pick a winner. Good fellow gamer, are you here? Good fellow gamer, are you here? He says here and thank you. Oh, the fastest response in the West. Copy. Mail item. Paste. It's a mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up, chat, we've got a ghostly infusion. And like most infusions, you can equip it and then unequip it and still sell it because it doesn't bind to you, which means I can show you what it looks like by sticking this infusion in my pants. So, if you've never seen the ghostly infusion, it's the thing adding those black and blue flames coming off my body. The effects do stack if you get multiple infusions, as long as they've got different stats on them, so you can have up to 6 ghostly infusions, making the spoopiness a lot thicker. Thicker spoopy. If you don't want it, you could sell it and get yourself up to 81 gold. And remember, you can mess around with one of your characters and sell it later on if you want to. Big winner. Nephisto TV. Are you here? Are you here? Is it worth more or less because it's been in your pants? It depends on who you tell it to. Can you sign the mail? Sure, it'll say from Mukluk on there. Pasty. It's a mail. Speaking of signing the mails, we had a, we were giving away some of the plushies recently, the Minion plushies, and one of the winners, that won the most recent one, I was like, hey, so it's at my house right now. I can leave it untouched, or if you want, I can sign it. He's got kind of a dark cloak. I could sign it with like silver on the back, or I could sign it in like dark on his foot or something. And he goes, sign the foot. So I had to resist the urge not to write Andy on this dude's feet. But I wrote a very crammed Mukluk on his foot for the guy. Give it a tramp stamp. I want to do that. All right, chat. The final prize, the final one. 7 Reaper Spear Skin, an item never before seen on my channel. This item has got a spoopy appearance, like it's been dipped in Mountain Dew. It's got some chains hanging off of it. It's got dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. And if you do not want it, this sells for upwards of 143 gold. Ooh. So, yours to keep for the cosmetic or sell for money. Shill time, yes. So we are at the final item in today's prize, which means I've only got the Europeans' attention for 1 more minute, and then they're going to bed. So I'm gonna do this now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you again to the community for pulling all the prizes together like you do every week. That is awesome of you. If you're new to my channel, we stream every single night. I haven't missed a day in 7 years, and also every weekday morning. So I'll be back tomorrow morning and tomorrow night. We do Guild Wars on Tuesdays. We also do giveaways every Tuesday. Be sure to hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe if you haven't already to the YouTube channels. There's 2 of them. Links to both are in the chat. And lastly, a special shout out to the patrons. They keep my channel alive. I could not afford to do what I do without their help. There's a link to that in the chat if you want to be a supporter. Shilling complete. Let's jump into the final winner. Here we go. Wake up, bud. That's it. Fabrizio Giudici, 4540. He's French. Is Fabrizio Giudici here? It's yours if you claim it. Speak now or forever watch this get turned into echoes and fed to Charmon. Italian, not French. Okay, you know what? Now he's Canadian. Keep pushing it. We'll see how far this goes. By tomorrow morning, he's like, from China. Fabricio says, I'm here, thanks. Okay. We finally got a response. Mail item. Base to base to base to base to base to base. Cindy! Congrats, dear winners. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right. Let's swap back over here. Let me clean up from the giveaway, and then the show will go on. There we go. 3 YouTube winners smells rigged. Do I apologize for that, Blue? I mean, you're on YouTube. Do you not like YouTube winners, Bluebell? Did you see Rose got banned from Twitch? Yeah, he DM'd me. He told me it happened just straight up. He's like, I think there's a rule on Twitch that you're not supposed to be talking about people that got banned, so I wanted to give you a warning. I was like, what the hell did you do? And he told me, and I was just like, okay. So yeah, I'm not going to talk about it any more than that, but yeah, he straight up DM'd me, and I assume some other people to warn us in his own way. Mad Mardigan, thank you for the tier 1 sub, appreciate you. Are we surprised that happened? No. He's gotten banned. Like, there was one time he did a stream, this is before I really knew him, where he did like a band speedrun, and he was just doing like a stream and just trying to break as many rules as possible until he got banned. And he got like a couple hours in. So that time he did it on purpose. This time, I think he was trying to make a crass joke and went too far. He gave away the plushie I had dibs on. Actually, Blue, I've got one more. Because the winner for the plushie that just won like a minute ago. Hold on. Where were they from? Netherlands. The winner's in the Netherlands. So my wife is going to arrange for shipping. I need to find out how much it costs to ship from the United States to Netherlands, and then I can count my pennies and see if I have enough to do another international shipping giveaway, or if I need to confine the next one to the US. And you know what time Daily Reset is? 2.5 hours in the past. That's when Daily Reset is. No, 2 hours and 46 minutes ago. Pirateship.com has good shipping rates. Pirate ship. I don't even want to click that link. Oh, let's see. Send it to me, it'll be $13. How many to go for the Reaper Spears? Plague, there's one more. Ugh. Stupid thing. Hold on. I am begrudgingly getting a Tums. Be right back. Stupid body trying to eat its stupid self. Market's currently when your stream starts. Oh, I know that. But I didn't want to just say like 7 p.m. and then the person was like not understanding time zone, so I thought it would be easier to just say how long ago it was. Maybe I was mistaken, but that's what I thought. What's the name of the items you're using? Can you narrow it down? Do you want hat, shoulder, chest, gloves, boots, pants, weapons? What? If you do !PC, there's a list of all my hardware, including those. You can see the exact brand. Let's see. Do I want to change anything? So I'm thinking about those 2 warriors that kicked my booty. But I was honestly doing okay versus everybody else, and I really like the very high mobility of this build. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to change anything. The Jaguar is extremely glassy, but it does offer me Invis, which has been helpful a couple of times. Good night, have fun. Good night, see you. I'm gonna check a couple things here, hang on. Wow. With this build, the shark has a 19% crit chance, but the cat has 67. It's crazy. Should change his diet to be less gassy. I said he's glassy, not gassy. Stupid. I'll keep it the same for now. Let's try a ranked game. I'm not sure where it's going to put me. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. My MMR is currently in Gold 3. So, we'll just see if we... Cause I played unranked earlier, and I got some really tough opponents. We'll see if it gives me the same tough opponents, or if it goes down, or what. Lucky, I think that was lucky unidentified gear. I ID'd it and salvaged it. I got 265 gloves. You got 265 ectos from 250 yellow unIDs? Yeah, that's really good luck. That is very good luck. Congrats. They stun broke or something. No, they stunned me 4 times in a row. Because I used my 3 stun breaks and then I didn't have another one and I got rocked. And usually when I use a stun break, like my greatsword, if it's in my hand, I'll do like, you know, stun break 4, so I block the next one. And you saw there like how quickly I did it, but she even like stunned me between that. Like her timing was just very, very good. Glass cannon is power build, gas cannon is Condi. Thanks for giving me something entertaining to watch and listen to while I paint. Oh, you're very welcome. What are you painting, Catch? Or is it lewd? If it's lewd, don't tell me. Just say it's lewd. Giant rabbit on my screen as soon as I load in. Oh, it moved. This guy's got a nice hat. A WoW character chibi thing, but I'm balancing it out by painting my Sylvari. Okay. Greatsword 4 is supposed to be insta-block, right? Yeah, it's like, you hit it, and then as soon as it loads the animation, you're blocking for 3 seconds. Unfortunately, there's a lot of unblockable things in the game that... Wait, there's 2 bunnies. We have 2 evokers. There's a lot of unblockable things that, break... what's the word I'm looking for? They can break your channeling. But yeah.
The match starts soon.
All right. Let's see how we do. We have Evoker, Conduit, me, Ritualist, and...
Hold on to your points. Seize
Hang on.
theirs.
Let me offer to go get this. I have never seen it curve around that before. Anyway. Oh god, what are you? An Evoker. Does he have a Toad? He's a Toad. My heals got interrupted so many times. Okay. That was not great. Oh, my whole team's down. Awesome.
You've lost the field.
What? Spirit of Nature didn't get him? He was in the circle. Did y'all see that? Did like line of sight issues? Okay, I don't know what that was. I burned a 90-second cooldown, he was in the circle of it, and it didn't hit him. That was infuriating. How are you doing today? I'm fantastic, how are you? What's up, Alola Cola?
You've lost Dragon.
I feel like this match is probably over.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Okay. Well, we've gotten 0 points. I'm really peeved about that Spirit of Nature thing. Me losing because I get outplayed is one thing. Me losing because the game buttons aren't working the way they're supposed to is a whole nother thing. Our Conduit's already broken his willpower. So he's done.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh, nice. He was immune to that for some reason. Okay. Okay.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Alright, got the decap. Oh, nice! I've mobilized, so my movement skill didn't take me anywhere. Okay. I don't know why his stomp worked there. The moment he finished his stomp, I made myself invisible with the Jaguar. I saw the invisibility animation go off on me when I did it. Unless a dot ticked right in that microsecond between the two. We have 3 people AFK in spawn.
You've lost Dragon.
Oh, nice. The, the stealth is still on cooldown. Okay. What was it? It's everyone except our Ellie. Alright, I think we go back to unranked after this.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Why did he not get immobilized there? He did not have a block for that. Muck, do you share genetics with Elon Musk? No, he's from South Africa. I am originally of Scottish and Irish descent. But that is a very long time ago. My family have lived in North America for generations. That was really disappointing. The 3 people that went AFK like immediately as soon as they had any form of kickback. That was very disappointing. The ranked PvP in this game is rough and not the class's skills, just the mentality of the players. Everyone rages or quits. No, I disagree that everybody does that. But there are some, and it's a shame when that happens. Because if you want to play a game where you can just like fold your arms and pout when you start to lose, just play something single player where you can reload each time you lose. Like, doing that in a multiplayer game is childish. Michael Musk. Oh, please. If I was Elon's kid, my name wouldn't be Michael. It'd be something like X4B27 Diamond Batman symbol. I'd be lucky to be his kid named Michael. Hey, is it bedtime? Chat, I'm telling the boy goodnight while we queue. Give me just a minute. Atmuck, honest question, would you prefer a temperamental, really good player for rank climbing or slightly below average calm person? The calm person. I have raided in WoW with people where I put up with bad attitudes because they were very skilled and they got away with a lot of crap because we needed them. And let me tell you, years later, I don't remember them for their skill. I remember them for how much of a pain in my backside they were. It's like every other day I was having to break up a fight between, you know, Billy and Bobby, and we couldn't have anybody quit, so I had to kiss up to both of them. They have bruised egos, and make sure neither of them, none of them left. You named yourself after a boot. I did not name myself after a boot. If you do exclamation my name, all one word, in chat, you'll see a video on how I got my name. The boot copied me. That last part was not true, but everything else in that sentence was. He should make custom mukluks for the lulz. Sounds exhausting. It was. I mean, anytime, like at the time we were, I don't know if I could say we were doing it competitively, but we were competing for server first and stuff, right? So at that point, you got to take the best people you can find. And sometimes that means you get some people with really big and fragile egos. Like, what's your favorite Space Marines chapter? Oh, okay. I love Warhammer stuff. I don't know much about the chapters. Like, I know there's one called the Space Wolves, and they're basically furries. I know there's one called the Salamanders, and they're green, but their skin is like volcanic black, and they're really nice guys. There's the Ultramarines, and they're blueberries, and they're just like, nah, kill the aliens. The red ones, people joke about how they're kleptomaniacs. I don't even remember their name, though. And then there's like 80 others that I don't know.
Seize theirs. An enemy ship is pulling into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
Blood Ravens. Yeah. I know that there was like a Space Marine tech priest type thing, and I thought that was really cool. It was like a Space Marine, but it had the extra tech priest arms on their back. I thought those were really neat.
They've taken the bazaar from you. You've taken the archway.
Alright, we lost both sides for that. You got a favorite Primarch? No, I don't really know the Primarchs.
You've lost the dock.
I got introduced to Warhammer like maybe 2 years ago at this point, and since then I have played like a couple dozen PC games. And so most of the lore I know is from those games. Like, I know that there was a thing called the Horus Heresy, and I have a loose understanding of it, but other than Horus himself, I couldn't name anyone involved.
The dock's been captured.
Just say Lorgar? Oh, okay. Oh my god, Lorgar? Yo, my man. Oh my god, my Jaguar's all the way over here. The pathing!
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. You've taken the archway. They've taken the bazaar from you. Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire. Red team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
Wow. Okay. Dude, the amount of unblockable attacks that they've added into the game at this point makes me almost feel like I should give up on the Greatsword for purposes of blocking. Like, I blocked 2 blocks ago. It was interrupted by the Staff 5 of the Necro. And then the next time I blocked was interrupted by the Supersonic Arrow of the Gale Shot. It's just like, should I just give up on the Greatsword?
Your enemy took the archway.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I had this guy on lockdown, but then the other guy and him up there shooting me in the back killed me. Otherwise, that Gale shot would have been dead. Would Reflect work on unblockables? The only Reflect Ranger have... Well, Gale Shot has one, but the only Reflect that non-Gale Shot Rangers have is Channeling Axe 5, which is very easy to interrupt.
The dock's been captured.
Oh my god, they're tunneling me. Wow. Okay, I've used all 3 stun breaks. I think I'm the only person trying to run around them to decap. Sorry, Muk, spamming you in Discord with the best chapter Space Marines, the Space Maids. There's a screenshot of my character in Space Marines 2.
You've lost the dock.
I'm guessing you paintbrushed this suit to look like a maid outfit without even having looked at it yet.
You've taken the archway. Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire. The bazaar is yours. Blue team ring the bell.
Damn it.
Fire all cannons.
Okay, I thought my teammate was following me so we could get that kill, but he gave up.
They've taken the bazaar from you.
Okay, I just ran through all
Your
5
enemy
of the
took
enemy team.
archway.
Where is literally anybody else?
The dock's been captured.
At least we got home node. Dude, we were rolling them at the beginning of this, and we just, look at this. They just suddenly got together and killed us like 20 times. Oh, we've got someone AFK again. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, they're all rallying. it's either one Mesmer or their whole team. I'm not sure which. Okay. God, this makes me not want to play Guild Wars 2. This has been a couple of games, chat. This has been a couple of games. Just AFK after AFK after salty player after salty player.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Yeah, we had 1 AFK this match, 3 in the previous match, and 1 in the match before.
The dock's been
So
captured.
in 3 matches, we've had 5 AFKs.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Yeah, we were winning really well, and then I'm guessing around this point, the Ellie left. And then we were 4v5 the rest of the game. Okay. Let me see what ShyPatch sent me. Wow. This is heinous. So ShyPatch said his favorite chapter of Space Marines were the Space Maids. And first he sent me this picture. I guess this is like the menu, like a dining menu. And then he sent me this. Oh, that is horrifying. Okay. The prettiest chapter. It's something. It's something. PvP players act horribly, then wonder why the matchmaking is so bad. Small player. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like in that, like stuff happens, right? In that match, it is completely possible that our Ellie suddenly was like, "Oh God, I left the toothbrush on," and then they had to run away because they had an emergency, right? But 3 matches in a row, it's like, come on. And I know that the match before last was just a bunch of people like, "Oh, well, we lost the first team fight, you know, give up." So. Yeah. Let's do something completely different. Play Water Otter? Nah. I tried Water Otter briefly. We tried it for a night. Not in PvP, in PvE, but it wasn't for me. It was not for me. Have you never done World v World? I've done World v World. Not as much as some people, but hang on. I'm rank 416. So, yeah, I've done World v World. Like there was a time period where we called it World v Wednesday. And every Wednesday, we just did World v World for hours on hours on hours. But I just got tired of it. That's it. I just simply got tired of it. Not having mutate conditions would be kind of rough. Arrow card? Yeah, that's one of my claims to fame, is I popularized that build. The main reason is Gifts of Battle. Yeah, I'm not out of Gifts of Battle yet. Where's the bag search thing? Are you serious? What? Bags of holding. Huh? Where's my bag search? Oh, it's item search. It's called item search. God, muck it. Muck it. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Bank. Okay, I got 3 Gifts of Battle left. Like, I know Legendary should be a side project, but is there some Legendary armor that's easier and faster to get than the others? In the terms of, like, the number of hours it requires you to work on it, raiding is fastest. But that requires you to have, you know, 10 people that are interested in raiding. In terms of, like, you know, you can just focus on it and get it yourself as fast as you're willing to work for it, then Obsidian, the open world. Item search is second to last icon. No, nog dog. It's not working. That's why I was looking it up. Anyway. Alright. Greatsword failed me too many times. Let's see. Where's my Schwad? There's my Schwad. Not bolt. Too flashy. Let's see. So here we had mutate conditions that cured all conditions on me. But that's not available right now. So what do we want in place of that? If we're gonna try... I want to try Condi Druid. Looking at my options. Sorry, just a minute. Hey, Muck, thanks again for the giveaway earlier. My Ectos haven't arrived in my mailbox yet. Can you confirm you sent them? I sent them to the winner. So check your alt account that won, I guess, because it wasn't your name. Boons and swapping pets. Did I win anything? Did you enter, Shy? I mean, if you'd entered, you probably would have won. But did you enter? Let's see. Condi. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let's get Viper Nest. That's fun. Actually, wait. If no, shoot. If I want to do Viper's Nest, I would have to go to Skirmishing again, because that drastically ups the damage. That's 2,700. That was 16. Yeah, you kind of. Buff to spiders and devourers. What's the application next to Bush HUD? Pathing module, event table, item search, mystic crafting. All are different Bush HUD modules. Let's try that. Let me see. This is kind of a silly idea, but we're gonna try it. See, that's the whiptail. Poison barbs, rending barbs. Boogie and Woogie. I think chat named these. Boogie and Woogie. Alright. Who's your favorite Guild Wars 2 character story-wise? Can't say Joko. Story-wise character in Guild Wars 2 that's not Joko. Canuck easy? No, Canuck is awesome because of his personality. Story-wise, I actually don't even know, because they don't let us replay all of Living World Season 1. I don't really understand how he went from becoming an enemy to a slave to working for us. I still don't really know that to this day. Bram? No, Bram is like the worst written character. Timey is awesome. No, I don't think Timey is really well written in some ways. Because, like, she's multiple times said, oh, my disease was in remission, but it's flaring up again. I'm dying. And then just, like, nothing ever happened. Like, they very much not done much with what they said they were going to do with Timey. Scarlet? Scarlet's good. Scarlet is good. For sure. Try that. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. It's probably terrible. Attack of the Spooters. Sort of Spooters. Oh, sigils. I didn't change sigils. Relic's fine. Rabbit's fine. That's fine. Probably Venom for that one. Starting Guild Wars 2 Journey with Friends, I'm PvP. What is meta? PvP meta is kind of all over the place right now. Basically, a new expansion came out just less than 3 months ago, and they're still trying to balance those new classes that came out. Some of them are underpowered, some of them are overpowered. So, it's kind of like, you know, the shiny new toys are currently all over the place. You can replay it. So, Living World Season 1 was originally an event in the game. And afterward, it was a one-time event. And then, for years after that, you couldn't play it, which was really confusing to anyone who became a player after the fact. Like me, I was one of those people. So then they tried to take everything that was in the event and make it a single-player story that anyone could go back and play at any time. But it's missing some stuff. For example, the Canuck origin story is not in it. Starting Guild Wars 2 and instantly going to PvP to a game with 36 specs will not lead to despair. It depends on your mental attitude. If you go into PvP and you're just like, alright, I'm new here, I don't really know how this works, I'm probably going to get my butt kicked, let's see what happens. You know, if you can go in like that, it's fine.
The match starts soon.
What class is overpowered in your opinion? I mean, if it's really well played, Spellbreaker. It's a type of warrior.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Okay.
Your enemy took the mine.
Where are they? Okay, he's a dragon hunter. He's got a bunch of traps up there.
The keep is yours. You've seized the henge. Svanir's return. The keep's been lost.
He could fear me, yep. So I didn't bother stopping that because I thought my teammate was going to stomp them, but they were just like autoing or something, so I don't know what they're doing. Okay, he down. Looks like we got both B skills.
The keep is yours.
I'll go home node and see if I can help them.
Your enemy took the mine.
Alright.
Seized the
It's
henge.
always fun to join a fight and tilt it in the other direction.
They took the henge.
Man, I was doing okay out sustaining his damage, but that guy was really annoying. Oh, geez, I thought this was over. It's not over.
Svanir's return. The chieftain has returned. Your
Okay.
enemy took the mine. The keep
I didn't mean to go in first-person camera there. That was an accident. Like, yeah, let's... Okay, once again, I'm not sure why someone followed me over here, but okay.
You've seized the henge.
Right. I might die from fall damage here. I don't know. Nope. I'll try to reset.
Seized the henge. The keep's been lost.
Okay. Ah! I just need a break. Oh man, sorry. I couldn't even talk there for a minute. There was just so much going on. I was trying to process. Boogie and Woogie are doing okay this match so far. Not stellar, but okay.
Your enemy took the mine. Svanir's return. The keep is yours.
Glyph of the Stars on my teammate. Okay, I killed the other guy with the pet. I'm sending my pet to finish the downstate guy under the bridge. Oh, I'm actually cleaving him under the bridge right now with this.
The chieftain has returned. They took the henge.
That went pretty well. Alright, we still have mid. Let me see if I can decap far. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, the condies. I might be dead here. Ah, they won. Slash map, GG. That was a fun game. That was pretty close. There was a lot of back and forth there. Even though I lost, that was a fun game. Wow, we did pretty good there. I just made that build up. Double Devourer Condi Druid. And it worked okay. I think I was probably going to die there at the end because there was like 3 of them on me, but we did not die during the match. That was a fun one. Hey Mike, I know this isn't really a Guild Wars 2 gaming question, but are there any TV shows or animes that you recommend? Here, hang on. Someone asked what the build was. I just whipped it up, but that's the build. Those are the pets. Okay. Alright. Gaming shows or anime that I recommend. What was... Okay, what was the last... Okay, you know what? Here. I've only watched one episode of this, but I'm hooked on it. Sentenced to be a Hero. I've only seen the first episode, but it's like an hour long, and it's hooked me. And the idea is there's this, you know, world with swords and magic and crap like that, but heroes are basically people who have done capital offenses, crimes, bad ones. And they are sentenced to become immortal and die for their country over and over and over and over and over. And each time they're brought back, they, like, a bit of their mind, their memories are eroded away, kind of like Sigmar in Warhammer. So people look at the, like, when someone finds out, like, oh, you're a hero, you know, like, it's, oh god. You know, it's like a horrible thing. But there is this other... I don't want to tell you, because again, I've only seen one episode, but the animation was really good, the storytelling hooked me, and I'm eager to watch more. Of the 10 animes I have sampled, of the last 10 animes I've sampled, I would say that one and GW2uesday. GW2uesday has a full season 1 that you can binge watch. Those were the best two. Those I enjoyed the most. Double Devours, the binge bugs. Well, the reason I'm using 2 Devours is they... Right here, the huge bonuses if you're using Spiders or Devours. And Devours, because they have a twin tail attack, they apply 2 conditions every time they land a hit. So it's just, even though they're not very strong condis, it's just more crap to fill the enemy's condi bar to screw up their cleansing, so that they have a harder time cleansing the stuff that actually matters. Test something. Is Agony the bleed one? Yeah. I could do that. Sharpen the staff. So now the staff, when you use it with a sharpening stone, does a 10k bleed. Also Fury. Bestial Rage might not be helping much now. Because I don't really... Actually, wait, no, I do get this. Because when I do Astral 3, that should proc it. Oh, hello. Why can't I hit accept? I hope it counted me, because it popped up right when I was teleporting. So, hold on. I want to see, do I get Fury when I do this? Yes, I do. Boogie cast gun. It's super effective. Where can I find your current build? I'll link it to you. That's it right there. Thanks. Sure. Now I just slapped this together. I've only tried it in one match so far, but you know, that's what you're getting. If you selected Piyush only, would it still take a long time to get a match? I don't know. It depends on the player base. Right now is kind of the later section of prime time in NA. It's 10:40 on the East Coast, so people starting to go to bed because they have work tomorrow. So, not sure. Plus chip. Sure. Oh, Windows says hi. Hello. Didn't like that.
The match starts soon.
4 Rangers in this game. Oh boy. About to get beastie. Okay, looks like this guy doesn't want to... I'll offer to get the home node. I mean, I feel like I might be an okay duelist, but I'm not really sure. God, my max HP feels so low right now.
Seize theirs.
I do really love having movement abilities on both weapons. Both weapon sets, I mean. Why are you... Oh my god. Okay.
Windmill captured. Enemy captured the mansion.
Okay. That's not good. Wow. Okay. I got cheesed. I rounded a corner, and that guy was all ranger traps, which is not something you see often. And I hit the whole pile, and I could not get out of all of that. Like, I needed to cleanse like 42 conditions, and I had 2 people on me at once. But now I know. I think it was the Asura Ranger on the enemy team is all ranger traps. You got home alone. Alright, current goal, decap this. Okay. I don't have any movement skills left right now. So they won that fight, but they're... Oh.
Enemy captured the windmill. Enemy captured the mansion.
You better call your pet back. Oh, now your pet's dead.
Clock tower captured. Windmill captured. Enemy captured the clock tower.
No! I was using the skill that gives me stability so that I couldn't be interrupted during the stomp, and I got interrupted because I didn't have stability. God. Oh, man. I envy the classes where their stability buttons are instant cast.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Immobilize him for just a moment. Might be enough. Nice. Waiting a moment. There we go. This ranger feels kind of newish. My revive ability got interrupted. Okay, I killed that guy.
Enemy captured the mansion.
My only ability that has a cast bar is the ability that gives stability at the end of the ability. Oh. Like, oh gee, I wonder which of these things I need the stability for.
Windmill captured.
Paragon, I haven't fought them in this match yet.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
I'm taunted. There's squid everywhere. Okay, we need to cap more stuff. Fellowship, is that the game that looks identical to WoW? Yeah, but it's like you're doing chain dungeons over and over and over. It was actually very fun. I'd be happy to stream more of that.
Windmill captured.
Okay, I got the revive on this guy. We're fighting a warrior, and there's 3 of us, so it's an even fight.
Enemy
We got him to
captured
phase 2. Nice.
Clock tower captured.
This guy is just trying to get under my character so that he can put traps under me.
Enemy captured the mansion.
What are they up to? My pen light still sees you. Random links running past. Okay, are you going far? I guess he's going far. All right.
Your trebuchet's been destroyed.
Not my trebuchet.
Mansion captured. Enemy captured the
Where
windmill.
did you go? Where did you go? Stealth stomp. For a second there, I was thinking I had mistimed that, but I did it okay. Oh, okay. I handled the stack of traps correctly that time. Okay, I'll leave them to finish that.
Enemy captured the mansion.
I'm just gonna glyph of the stars here. Just to make sure we win this.
They're firing on our position.
That was
Your
unfortunate,
team found a
Papping.
repair kit. Use it to repair your trebuchet. Clock tower captured. Your trebuchet's been repaired.
Buddy, I have met some terrifying antiquaries today. I don't think you're one of them. Bye.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Bye. I would honestly rather do something else than babysit home, but here we are. Okay, she interrupted my heal. Oh no, she's Hex. She interrupted my button that gives stability.
Clock tower captured.
Oh my god, I beat the warrior. Wow. She mistimed her hammer throw. I didn't even have to do anything special there.
Enemy captured the clock tower. Enemy captured the mansion.
He's going for home node.
Clock tower captured.
That's game. / map GG. Yeah, I don't know if I made the right call there. I did hold home node, but there was like a time there where I felt like I trapped myself holding home. And I fought off the antiquary from taking it 2 times, and then I killed the warrior who tried to take it once. But was that the best way to help my team? I'm not sure. I'm not positive, but yeah. We did do pretty good damage there. Top kills, 1 death, and 1 revive. Someone on your team was on Treb. Yeah, that doesn't super help. Also, someone on their team wasted time attacking our Treb, remember? So, for any new players, most veterans consider the Trebs to be kind of a waste, because when you go to operate a Trebucket, your team is fighting 4v5, and they're outnumbered because you're not there. So, most would prefer you didn't. So, unless you're really good with it, it's often not amazing. But, had fun. Did okay versus that warrior. Condi damage is definitely decent, which is kind of surprising considering, again, the staff attack doesn't have Condi on it. The sword main attack doesn't have Condi on it. But Sharpening Stone makes your next 10 hits Condi, both the Devours do Condi, and then the Dagger skills do Condi, and then the Astral skills do Condi. Hey mate, where are you from? I live in Georgia, in the United States. That was a good match, though, so I'll save it. This was the build. Those are the pets. And... okay. Again, though, it was a fun match. Got to have some nice back and forths. I always thought you were European. Well, I mean, I'm white, so somewhere way back I probably am. But I'm USA, born and raised. As long as he's not French. Hon, 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 hon. Eiffel Tower, omelette du fromage, les baguettes. Hon, 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 hon. Georgia, do you go to Dragon Con? I've actually never been to Dragon Con. I've actually had never been to any con at all until the Seattle trip earlier this year, where I went to the Guild Wars 2 meet and greet, and then I also went to the PAX West. Which was kind of cool, but I probably not gonna do that again. But maybe I could do try Dragon Con out. PAX West was like a lot of lines. There was some cool stuff there, but most of it is stuff like I could have seen online. And it was really expensive. Leaving home's always a bad idea. No, dude, I mean, Shy, it was really cool getting to feel like Beyonce for a day, you know? Because, like, at the Guild Wars 2 meet and greet, they treated me like a freaking celebrity, which was really cool. Hold on. Where's that really, really nice picture I got? Here we go. Was this the one? Okay. So there, one of the in my opinion, the coolest moment there was we were at the meet and greet, and I was talking to one fella there, and he's like, "Hey, yo, are you enjoying your time here?" Everything like that. I'm like, "Yeah." And I was like, "The only thing is, like, I would love to get a picture with you and a picture with Ruby before I leave." And he goes, "Ruby, come here. Muck wants a picture." I'm like, "Oh my god," because like he made me sound really demanding. And I was like, "Oh, dude, I meant like separately, like when you had a chance, not like scream for her to get over here right now." And he calls her over, and like we get together for a picture, and then like all of the ANET staff just suddenly just all converged on me, and it was just like a couple, and then a couple more, and then a couple more, and then like this happened. And so we got this picture. Dude, my head grew 3 sizes. I had a hard time fitting back into the hotel room door. This was so flattering. Like, I just asked if I could get a picture with him and Ruby at some point, like, separately, and then just freaking, like, 20, 30 devs all come over to take a picture with me. Like, oh, man. This is my prized photo from that trip. Essence? Yep, there's Essence right there. He's on the far right. Yep, he had me, hold on, do I saw that picture? He actually surprised me. Here we go. He came up with one of my plushies and asked me to sign it. So he helped fund that. Hold on. I got too many tabs open. That's Picture Proof Arena as the best company. Yeah, dude, they're wonderful. So the dragon hunter on my team says, "I keep getting grouped with druids and troubadours," and I said, "You lucky dog," and he said, "Am I?" Okay.
Hold on to your points.
Seize theirs. Seize theirs. god. Dude, he got blasted immediately.
You've secured the pier. The plaza is lost.
Alright, we've gotten that warrior down to 99% health. That's going really well. I'm really loving, like, even though my burst isn't obscene, but just throwing like AoE daze, AoE heal, AoE bleed, AoE immobilize, AoE chill. Like, it just messes with them a lot.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
My team keeps having the audacity to go downstate when I don't have Glyph of the Stars available.
You've lost the market.
I'm glad none of them pursued me, because I used every single mobility skill I had to get out of that. They have a lot of sustain. Tempest seems fragile? Yeah, get that Tempest. Stealth Stomp, let's see if she misforms. Okay, get the decap.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Boogie and or Woogie is chasing that guy around.
The plaza is lost. You've taken the market.
Oh, he popped Vengeance. You got that? Okay. Banner
My
tactics.
arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Anyone here in the chat remember the good old days when a warrior could pick up their banner and beat someone to death with it? God, that hurt. Okay, I got her, but it was in the overload lightning.
The plaza is lost.
Okay, got all of those. You know, I thought he saw me, which is why I started attacking. But I realize now he didn't, and I could have just, like, let him pass me and then go for the decap.
The red team
But since a
rises in
teammate
my
joined me
estimation.
here, Stealth Stomp. Nice, nice. Uh-oh.
I am
Glyph of the
readying
Stars.
my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Dang. No, 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 no. Oh, that was so close to getting that revive. My teammate Vengeance, so he's gonna die soon. Alright, so we lost the mid-fight, unfortunate.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. You've secured the beer. You've lost the market.
Oh, that Tempest is going down.
The plaza is lost.
God, they're Luminary. There was 2 of us beating on her for a while, and she was not dropped. Okay, 3 of us beating on her can pierce her defenses. Oh boy. She thick. All of my stuff's on cooldown right now.
The market.
Oh, this is the Tempest. Wait, what is she doing? I was gonna say, she's been the one that's been like the glassiest so far. Okay, that's not good. She reflected one of my strongest attacks back at me.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. The plaza is yours.
She's running, but finishing this cap is more important.
You've secured the pier. The red team rises in my estimation.
Ah, the overload lighting hurts so bad. Magnetic Aura. Dang it, I'm just barely not able to do enough damage to kill her. There we go.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Got the revive.
The plaza is lost. My arena awaits. Prove your worth.
Gosh, look at her boons. She's like on raid night right now. I mean, we're winning, but literally her luminary is, or their luminary is like 3 of any of the rest of us. I don't even know what hit me just now. Really? Really? Okay. Silly billies. We can get 1 point and hold it for 30 seconds and we win.
The plaza is yours. You've lost the market.
Oh wow, we bursted down the Paragon.
You've yielded the pier. Your team is victorious.
GG. Oh boy. Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Our Spellbreaker said, imagine losing because of hand-holding. Like, the enemy team lost, so he's trying to mock them somehow, but I don't even understand his insult. What is he talking about? I don't know. Anyway, 400k damage. 355k healing. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what he meant by the hand-holding comment. Wow. So far, Devourers have done pretty good. They do pretty decent single target damage. So hold on, so that one does the most. This one does way less, I think. Here, hold on, just to show you. So this one has this ability, which does that, but then every attack it's doing bleeding and torment. So for a pet, that's very kind of like gets in the enemy's way, right? So hold on, I'm gonna let that one finish. But then we got this one. It starts a little poison class. I don't know. I mean, I guess poison can. The animation's fast, at least. I guess we can kid that. I was considering, because there's a third Devourer, and I was considering swapping out the poison one for the third one, but I guess that's fine.
Nogdog gifted a tier 1 sub to Mariasp. They have given 193 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, thank you, Nog. Appreciate that. I think he meant they lost because they fought only as a group, no honorable 1v1s. I don't even know. I will say that we were never able to kill the enemy Luminary unless there was 3 of us on her. 2 of us, we couldn't scratch her. I like this face thing on the Char. Reminds me of Optimus Prime, actually. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna ask the guy. Hang on a second. Whisper. Hey, was just on your team. GG, by the way. What was with the hand-holding comment? What was that supposed to mean? I am going to break a rule of the internet. I'm going to ask someone to explain their insult. He said, dudes staying 4 deep on a point, scared, and letting the other nodes flip. So his insult was supposed to be, don't you guys feel bad that all of you bunkered on one node? I feel like he needs to up his insult game. Because my first thought when I heard hand-holding was like, he was saying, oh, you guys are running so many supports or something. But they weren't, so I'm like, that's not it. I mean, yes, it is absolutely a way to lose by letting the enemy, you know, back cap you and side cap you constantly, you know? It's like a few games back when I fought against that warrior, and I was like, okay, this lady kills me, I need to avoid her. And I ended up just constantly, like, I'd see her coming, and I would just try to rotate and go somewhere else if I was able to, but she was hard to get away from. Hand-holding implies being carried rather than a squad camping a node. I feel like the person on their team, I don't know that they were getting carried, but the one on their team that was the easiest kill was the Tempest. But she also did a lot of freaking damage. She went full glass cannon. But like when I was on her, I could almost kill her in one burst. With two of us on her, she died really fast. What was the other one? Juvenile carrier devour. Okay, hold on. So Woogie. Bah. So that's the animation speed without quickness. Juvenile carrion devourer. Oh, we're playing Piyush.
Mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin, mukluk spin.
Is it Whiptail? Which one's this? Oh, long animation and a... That's the one I'm not using. Okay. Okay. So we got Boogie and Woogie back. Evening mock chat. Hope y'all doing well. What's up, Variable? Is this a new PvP map? It is. This one came out... When did... I don't know. This is the most recent PvP map that came out. Sometime back. It's called Push. And basically there's a payload here, like think like Team Fortress or Overwatch. And when you're standing near it, it's got a capture circle, just like a normal capture circle, but it moves. And you're like our team is trying to push it to go and their team is trying to push it to go And a stomp on this map, it only lasts like a minute. Because you know it can, if you just like win 2 team fights in a row, it's over. So if you're with people that are terrible and you're like, oh, I don't like grouping with them, it's over fast. But it's also really good if you enjoy playing in team fights. This map is literally all team fights because everyone is drawn to that one point. So it's, if you like playing support or just a team fighter, then yeah. Do you like this game mode? Yeah, I do. I think it's good. I will say, like, if I were to say that this game mode has any problems, it's the same problems that every other game mode has, which is like class balancing. But the game mode itself is pretty good. Hollow. Man.
A console is about to activate.
Oh man, suddenly I was getting lit up. That sucks. We got their writ down. He did not need to use his elixir shrink one, whichever one that is, to stop me there. So I kind of feel like he wasted. Oh, they don't know. They don't know our writ went around behind him and picked two of them off. That's funny.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
All right, where's the piche? It's over here. I need more people over here. I need more people over here.
Red team has gained an advantage.
I need more people over here. Dude, I was the only one on that point for so long. I'm dead. I'm dead. I spent way too long where I was the only one on the point. I'm just trying to waste their time right now. Oh, wow. Instant respawn.
A console is about to activate.
Good prime light beam.
Console is active. Secure the console.
Stealth stomp, but she could port away. She's thief. Nope, she died. Wow. I thought the game was over. Where's my pet going? Oh, that's
Red
where...
team has gained an advantage.
My pet's helping kill the Hollowsmith. Alright, you keep doing that, buddy. You keep doing that. Lift of the stars. I got a double res. Oh my god, it feels good. What was that? Oh god, that hurt. What just hit me? The Hollowsmith did something to me. My spleen! Stealth stomp. Got the rally. Oh, dang, they interrupted my route. Now, it's important to note that the furthest they ever pushed was almost to our base. So, if we run out of time, their best push was better than our best push.
Red team has gained an advantage.
This should rally our teammate there. Yeah. Oh my god, my health.
Console is active.
Tried to stealth stomp, but I had revealed on me. He could have interrupted me there, but he just didn't hit the button in time. Manual revive, huh? I feel like I had no business getting that off, but... What did she interrupt me with just now? Is that steel? That might have been steel. Okay. My team is getting too far ahead. They're not realizing that the pushing. Oh god.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
I think we just lost. Because I tried to buy some time there, but... Okay, I'm out of combat. Okay, I got the glyph off. It's trying to res. Nope, he got stomped. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think we can out-push their push with the remaining time.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
So much moaning. Don't act like you don't like it. I know you subscribe to Svanir only shamans. Crap. I need 2 seconds to glyph, and I don't have 2 seconds. Oh man. Slash map GG. Fun game. Yeah, their best push was 95% of the way toward us. Our best push was 89% of the way toward them. Top kills, 2 deaths, okay damage, top heals. It's funny. Multiple matches tonight, I've gotten top healing done, and I have not been running the healing amulet. It's like, after I swapped off the healing amulet, I started getting more top healing done. It was fun though. We did pretty good, just as a team. We got outdone by them. Okay. Robin. Hi, Robin. What's up? Good game. I was the troubadour on your team. I'm new, so apologies if I threw. No, it was a good game. If it's anyone's fault, I don't even know whose fault it is. GG. It's Charmon's fault? I like that. I like that idea. I wonder. Oh, no. What? Oh, there we go. I wonder if Double Dagger would be any good instead of Sword Dagger. A little bit like it still has a leap, but it's giving up 2 leaps and getting 1 leap, but does way more Condi damage if I can land the 3 or the 2 on someone. We'll try it for a game. Small guy point of view is so weird. You could zoom way out if you want to. Or you can go, meow. Can change camera to default to character, right? Yeah. Fun fact, a lot of my earlier video guides, I didn't know that you could change the camera, because by default the camera's up here at like a human height. And in a lot of my videos, you can see me talking, and it's like this. Like I'm really close to the bottom of the screen, because the center of the screen is like here. And I didn't know you could change that. So, if you ever go back and watch any of my oldest guides, you'll see that. Like, this is not World v World. That's what I always liked about you, Pseudo. You have an eye for detail. Where are my weapons? And my backpack. Where's my backpack? Okay, they're back. That was weird. Good night, MuklukYoutube. Good night, Blue. I'm getting into PvP as support Tempest. Any general tips? Got to build for meta battle? Ooh, so Tempest, in my opinion, as someone who doesn't play Tempest but fights against them, the most frustrating thing is ones that know when to use Magnetic Aura, which like if you cover your team in Magnetic Aura, all the enemy team's projectiles bounce back and hit them in the face. Plus, your team's hitting them in the face. It will completely win a fight if you do that at the right moment. So make sure to know how to give Magnetic Aura to your team. The second most frustrating aura to fight against is the chill aura, the freezing aura, where every time you hit them you get chilled. And then of course if you're running focus, the focus ability that does the wind and deletes all projectiles, make sure you know how to do that. And you've got a lot of ways to shut down enemy gun and bow users. And then, of course, your overload water is incredibly strong. So those are the things that bother me the most when I'm fighting against a Tempest. Make sure you know how and when to use those. I was just in a I was just in a game with 2 Gale shots on the other team and a Tempest on ours. The Tempest gave the whole team magnetic aura right at the start of the team fight. The Gale shots almost killed themselves instantly. Yeah. Yeah, it's very frustrating. Like, I feel like in this game, like, projectile blocks and projectile reflex should have a cap. You know, like after 5 blocks or 10 blocks or something, like it shatters, you know, like a shield in Overwatch. But that's just not how it is. Auras are better than raw healing. Well, no, I mean, of course, healing is important. Cleansing conditions off your team is important, and auras are important. But here's the thing that I'm not a fan of. Auras have no counter. Auras do... There's no way in the game to remove an aura off an enemy short of killing them. So if you throw an aura on your team, they got it, and the enemy can't do anything about that. So know how to do aura. Like, that is your greatest strength as a heal Tempest, is know how to provide auras and, you know, get practice at that. Aura not a boon, that is correct. Boons can be removed or they can be corrupted. Auras cannot be removed, and I think they need to have a way to remove them, but currently they don't. Aura's not a boon? Mm-mm. Nope, there is no aura strip.
Hold on to your
aura
points.
in the game.
Seize theirs.
Why are you here? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's not good. So because that person followed me there, my team is outnumbered over here.
Your enemy has the temple now.
I'm surprised she's not dead yet. Putting the pet on the downstate guy?
You've got the temple.
Crap. Gonna use my newfound dagger to just Condi the hell out of this guy, get him down.
Your enemy has the temple now. You control the gate.
Have we got far yet? No. Okay, she's got the same idea. She's going to get it. That was a good moment to go try to get far. I think this warrior went AFK for a second, but by the time he realized what was happening, I had 30 condies on him. Rather than stomp, I'm just going to bleed him. That way, if he decides to use vengeance, he stands up with 30 dots.
Stillness has appeared. Your enemy has the temple now.
Oh, it's the trap guy from a few games back. He could beam me. Yep, he did. Okay. Did we get it?
Your enemy has the gate.
Oh gosh, they downed my teammate. No, he interrupted my glyph. I was going to res them. Shoot. Holy crap, this hurts. My Conti cleanse failed.
You've captured the altar. Your enemy seized the altar.
Okay, that fight's over. We need to get side notes. I forget, do I have quick draw on this build? No, I don't. Okay.
You control the gate.
Oh, there's two here. That's not good. I was totally fine in a 1v1 there. I'm not confident in a 1v2 with this build, so we rotate.
Tranquility has appeared.
I think I got this evoker going down.
Now.
Yep, got him.
You've captured the altar.
Okay. Is anyone at okay, nice, 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 nice. Oh, there is someone. Hello. Oh, he blocked my burst. Good on him.
You control the gate.
Stealth stomp. Nice. Alright, she's already channeling, so I'll just defend. Crippled him.
You have all 3 points. Hold them at all costs.
I got huge dots on him. He's got 18 stacks, but yo, double dagger. Oh my god. Like, yeah, less mobility than swords, but way higher damage. And there is definitely a place for that. He's a ranger. I gotta make sure he dies. I can't just let him bleed out. needed. The guy at home node has just went down. Do you have any pulls? No. Ranger pulls? What is there? There's Axe 4, and there is... Fanged Aboga pull? That's a pull. Do we have any others? But I don't have either of those in this build. Okay, that hurt. Stealth Stomp, but he could just knock us back. Nope, he didn't get his thing in time. Okay, that person seems to really want to camp home. I hope it's not a bot, but it might just be someone with a one-track mind. I can't tell.
Stillness has appeared. You've captured the altar.
Don't notice me. Ha 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 ha. Whoops, that was a misclick. No one look at that.
Your team is victorious.
Damn, first game with Devil Dagger felt pretty good, chat. Felt pretty good. Slash map. GG. 35% of team's damage. Whole lot of stabbing. Kills. And 0 deaths. Alright. Cool. That was a fun one. 11:52. That's probably a really good one to end on. One of the glyphs is push or pull an avatar state. Right you are. Maffa reminded me of one I completely forgot about because it's rarely used. Yes. Glyph of the Tides. So, by default, it's a knockback. But if you are in avatar state, it's a pull. Very short-range pull. It like pulls people in medium range and close. Oh, I just thought of another one. Soul Beast, when merged with certain pets, has a short-range omnidirectional pull that pulls people together and then immobilizes them. So there's that one. But if you're looking for like a long-range get over here type thing, it's Axe 4 or Iboga pull. Really quickly here, just for the VOD. Bop, bop. Okay. Alright. That was fun. The next time we're in Guild Wars, I definitely want to try out double daggers with staff some more with this build, because that was really fun, but I don't know if that was just a fluke. Like, just it worked really well against those opponents, but it won't against others, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so we are going to wrap it up there, chat. I think that was a good stopping point. So, with that, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me this evening. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a few smiles. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're working on a really weird game right now called We Happy Few. And I'll be back tomorrow night where I'm going to be trying out Soulframe. No idea if I'm going to like it or not, but I'm going to try out Soulframe tomorrow night, and we're going to see if I like that. So for now, I'm going to go give my voice some time to rest. You guys have a good evening. As always, hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTubes. There's 2 YouTube channels in the chat right now, and special thank you to the patrons. They keep us in business. Couldn't do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat. Look who just came in. Look at this. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Where is this? Look at this stinker. Look at this stinker. Hours late for work. Hours late for work. What's up, dude? And flop. Okay. Alright, chat. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Since we're in the Guild Wars category tonight, I am going to find someone to raid real quick, just to support the community. Yo, Iron Maiden is live. Love Ian. She is wonderful. I am going to raid Ian, maker of most of the guides I used starting out. I will see you guys over there, and I will be back tomorrow. See ya.